The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting.
Good morning. At this time, the January 2024 meeting of the CSU Board of Trustees is called to order. Ms. Corral, please call the roll.
Trustee Adamson.
Present.
Trustee Aguilar Cruz. Here. Trustee Arambula.
Here.
Trustee Brar. Here. Vice Chair Clark.
Present.
Trustee Fagan.
Here.
Trustee Furstenberg.
Here.
Chair Fong.
Here.
Chancellor Garcia. Here. Trustee Ghilarducci.
Here.
Trustee Gilbert Lurie.
Here.
Trustee Kimball.
Here.
Lieutenant Governor Kounalakis. Trustee Lopez.
Here.
Trustee McGrory.
Here.
Trustee Molina Mancio. Governor Newsom. Trustee Ortiz Morfitt.
Here.
Trustee Rodriguez.
Here.
Speaker Rivas. Trustee Simon. Trustee Steinhauser.
Here.
Superintendent Thurmond. Trustee Vargas.
Here.
Trustee Yi Melikar. Here. Chair Fong, we have a quorum.
Thank you very much. In our continuing effort to provide accessibility and flexibility for the public, we will begin by taking all public comment for committees and plenary at the beginning of our open session. We welcome public comment from those joining us in person today and those providing their comments virtually. You have likely noticed that our university presidents are sitting in a different location this morning. Beginning with this meeting, presidents will be seated around the dais so that they may better see and hear our public speakers as they address some of the CSU's most critically important issues. When public comment is completed, our presidents will return to their usual seats. In fairness to all the speakers who wish to speak and to allow the committees and the board to hear from as many speakers as possible, while at the same time conducting the public business of our meetings within the time available, please note that the ceding, pooling, or yielding remaining time to other speakers will not be permitted. I also ask that all speakers please keep their remarks concise. Each speaker will have 1 minute for your comments. As a reminder, in addition to public comment, any member of the public may also submit written remarks to be shared with the full board via our new email address, which is trusteesoffice@calstate.edu. Additionally, the CSU community stakeholders may also share their feedback with our respective system-wide bodies, the CSSA, the statewide academic senate, and the alumni council, who provide standing reports at each board meeting. Now at this time, I would like to ask Ms. Reeves to please call the speakers who have requested to provide public comment. Ms. Reeves.
Thank you, Chair Fong. Good morning, everyone. I will call your names in groups of 3. If you are in person, please step to the microphones on either side of the auditorium. And if you are on Zoom, once you hear your name, please accept the unmute request to begin your comments. Our first 3 in-person speakers will be Elena Macias, Nancy Jotitis, and Adam Swenson. Please begin your comments.
May I begin?
Yes, you may.
My name is Elena Macias. I'm a 1967 graduate of Sac State and a retired professor and administrator after 33 years of service to the CSU. 23 years ago, AB 540 became state law and has since been expanded 3 times to be inclusive of the lives of undocumented students. The individual campus and systems administration of the laws required improvements over time. Most of us dealt with these campus by campus. Immigrants Rising, with the leadership of the California Community Colleges, initiated a protocol that all public campuses can follow, making policies clear so that no student is denied in-state tuition. The University of California quickly became a partner, almost immediately. The university system, the CSU university system, the University of the People, and my university have not yet said yes. I urge you to modify. Thank you.
My name is Nancy Cheditis, and I'm a proud graduate of and former employee of the CSU, earning both my undergraduate and graduate degree at San Francisco State University. I also worked there for more than a decade to increase access for undocumented students. As the Director of Higher Education at Immigrants Rising, I'm uniquely aware of the high number of eligible students who continue to be turned away due to conflicting interpretations of AB 540. You have the power to change that. The CSU is out of alignment with the community colleges and UC who have already signed on to the statewide, system-wide AB 540 FAQ. Demonstrate the CSU's commitment to equitable access by adopting the AB 540 FAQ and utilizing it in its admissions practices across all 23 campuses. This will expand college attainment for undocumented and other eligible students, as well as increase enrollment and retention. Students should be able to go to any public college or university within California and receive the same information about AB 540 based on the law. We urge you to sign the AB 540 FAQ today. Thank you.
Trustee colleagues, different view on you guys today. CSU education is the best in the world. It's the best everywhere. It's the best because CSU general education is the best. It includes the deep civics education that Trustee McRory champions. It includes the cultivation of tolerance and civility that Trustee Gilbert-Lurie spoke so eloquently to in your last meeting. It prepares the lifelong learners who will power the California workforce. But those courses is what our students will lose if you choose to go beyond what Assembly Bill 928 requires. That education is what they will lose if you choose to outsource our curriculum to the UC. If that's the education that they will lose if you choose to replace CSU GE Breath with the Cal GETC transfer package. Please stand firm. Please stand firm on behalf of our students. Please stand firm on behalf of our state. Please direct our friends in the Chancellor's office to only bring you the changes to Title V that the law requires and keep CSU GE Breath the envy of the world. Thank you for your time.
Our first three virtual speakers will be Rose Carmona Arbulu, Jessica Westbay, and Chris Cox. Rose, please accept the unmute request and begin your comments.
Good morning. My name is Rose Carmona Arbulu. I have received 2 degrees from San Francisco State University and have been a proud employee of SF State for over 17 years. I've had the honor and privilege of working with AB 540 undocumented students on this campus and have witnessed firsthand the challenges students have experienced trying to establish their residency status, providing documentation only to be deemed ineligible. Many students have been turned away due to conflicting interpretations of AB 540. You have the power to change that. Please help undocumented students and help the CSU demonstrate its commitment to equitable access by adopting the system-wide AB 540 FAQ and utilizing it in its admission practices across all 23 campuses. Thank you.
Jessica, please accept the unmute request and begin your comments.
Good morning. My name is Jessica Westbay. I'm the Vice President for Representation for the California State University Employees Union. I want to speak about Governor Gavin Newsom's proposed budget, which includes $240 million for the CSU, but defers actual payment of this money to the next fiscal year. CSUEU members will work with the CSU, our legislators, and the Office of the Governor to make sure that compact funding is protected in this year's budget. We recognize that the overall state budget is uncertain, but it is critical that our CSU community stand united in letting the governor know we expect him to keep his multi-year commitment to funding the university. CSU campuses and the students that we graduate are key drivers for the state economy. The state budget must support our vital mission to close equity gaps and promote student success. A critical part of the compact includes CSU keeping its commitments in its collective bargaining agreements so staff can plan their lives over the next few years. Thank you.
Chris, please accept the unmute request and begin your comments.
Hi, my name is Chris Cox, and I'm a lecturer at San Jose State, and I'm the Associate Vice President of CFA's Council for Racial and Social Justice. And I want to address some of the communication issues in the CSU. There's a large disconnect between some of the platitudes given by CSU management and day-to-day treatment of faculty and staff who make the system function. In a previous message, faculty were told that we make magic happen that runs the CSU and that our work is appreciated. Then we see how we are treated at the bargaining table and how we're treated in email and other communications sent from management. Manipulative and disingenuous statements are made to and about us, which often take a condescending and disrespectful tone. Though I found this to be a problem over a long stretch of time, this problem seems to have become worse during this academic year. Even some of our local campus administrators have admitted that they aren't fond of the tone of the messages they are required to send. This doesn't bode well for the future of the CSU, and I implore you to take some immediate steps to improve your relationship with us. You can start by adding more time for union leaders to address the BOT and recognize that the CSU's reserves need to be used to support faculty and staff and students' needs keep our classes open, keep us paid properly, and that's a great way for us to start to repair the relationship. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next three in-person speakers, Gerson Cortez Palacios, Madeline Villanueva, and Aldo Cruz Vasquez.
Hello, I'm Gerson Cortez Palacios. I'm a working undocumented professional utilizing my degree from Chico State to help take care of myself, my family, and my community. As an alum, I urge you to implement the AB 540 FAQ across your entire system. As it stands, your employees are wrongfully denying key recruitment and retention resources to fully eligible students across this state. Because of the understandable complexity of this constantly changing AB 540 legislation, your employees are denying people resources that they are fully entitled to under the law of this great state. Implementing the AB 540 FAQs is an easy and simple way to help your staff do their job well. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Madeline Villanueva, and I support undocumented students go to college through my work at Immigrants Rising. I'm here to urge the CSU Board of Trustees to adopt the system-wide AB 540 FAQ through system-wide AB 540 FAQ. Through my job, I continue to see too many eligible students jump through hoops in order to qualify for AB 540, delaying their admissions, forcing them to seek alternative institutions, or forgoing school altogether. I'm asking the Board of Trustees to adopt the system-wide AB 540 FAQ to make sure all eligible students are able to benefit from AB 540. It's about time for the CSU to align with the UC and the California community colleges in using the FAQ in its admissions practices to help support the educational dreams of more undocumented students.
I'm here to support the system-wide implementation of the AB 540 FAQ. My name is Aldo Cruz Vasquez, proudly an alum of your CSU Chico campus, where I trained to do the work that I do for my community and to do it well. Yes, AB 540 is complicated and students are likely to fall through the cracks, but experts got together and built this tool to help your employees avoid simple but life-altering errors. We reach a point where we veer from understandable ignorance to willful negligence on the part of this board. I urge you to take this simple step and implement the AB 540 FAQ across your campuses. Thank you.
Our next three virtual speakers will be Kevin Weir, Megan O'Donnell, and Margaret Goldman. Kevin, please accept the unmute request and begin your comments.
Good morning. I'm Kevin Weir, professor of sociology at CSU Sacramento and chair of bargaining for CFA. I'm pleased that we were able to come to a tentative agreement with CSU management last week. It did not need to take this long, and it did not have to be this hard. I hope we can all learn a few things for our next round of bargaining next year. Some faculty are not happy with this agreement. Some feel that we should have gotten more. Better compensation increases, no budget contingency language, and stronger rights and protections on non-economic matters. We hear these faculty, and we will be pushing to meet their goals in the future. What we have here as a tentative agreement can best be described as progress towards those goals. Faculty will be voting on ratification starting February 12th, and we hope the trustees will ratify soon thereafter so that we can implement this agreement and move forwards. Thank you.
Megan, please accept the unmute request and begin your comments.
Good morning. My name is Megan O'Donnell, lecturer from CSU Monterey Bay. I want to express some frustration shared by thousands of faculty, staff, and administrators in the CSU. At CSUMB, we are ahead of the CSU system-wide goals for increasing graduation rates, decreasing time to graduation, and closing equity gaps. Goals set forth in Graduation Initiative 2025. We are a leader in this system as the only campus to have met our goals on all 6 of the student success metrics established by this body. And what do we get in return for this hard work? We get our budget cut for not meeting arbitrary FTES targets, as if that somehow incentivizes enrollment growth. When has reducing resources needed to tackle systemic problems ever yielded an increase in productivity? How does starving campuses of needed resources to implement creative approaches make any logical sense? We are navigating national trends in enrollment decline, but the chancellor treats these issues as isolated campus problems. You are gutting an investment in our campuses while sitting on hordes of billions in investments that improve your bond ratings. It is not only unsustainable, you are willfully driving us into the ground. This is a race to the bottom, not a race to meet the future needs of California. We need you to change course if we are going to actually meet this moment.
Thank you. Margaret, please accept the unmute request and begin your comments.
Hello, I'm a community member and graduate student. This issue is not on the agenda, but it is urgent. Across higher education institutions in California, including CSU, there have been increasing attacks on the academic freedoms of students and faculty who are speaking out against the current genocide in Palestine. This repression is linked to the drastic spike in Islamophobic violence on and beyond college campuses. I'm urging the Board of Trustees to protect the safety and academic freedom of Palestinian students and faculty and their allies. Most importantly, I urge the Board of Trustees to publicly call for a ceasefire resolution and to divest from the nearly 30 companies that CSU is currently invested in, which are directly linked to the military-industrial complex and to the current genocide in Gaza. The Board of Trustees has immense power on each of these actions, and it is imperative that they situate themselves on the side of student safety and on the right side of history more broadly.
Thank you. Our next 3 in-person speakers, Grace Jaihan Yo, Dagoberta Huerta, and Vincent Russell.
Hello, my name is Ji Hun Ya, and I am a staff member at Immigrants Rising, an organization supporting undocumented people. I am also an alumnus of UC Berkeley who was able to benefit from AB 540. I am here today to request that the Board of Trustees formally sign on and implement the system-wide AB 540 FAQ, which the CCCs, the California Community Colleges, and the UCs have already approved. No eligible student should be wrongfully denied AB 540 status, which can happen right now at CSU campuses because the law is interpreted and implemented differently at each campus. The system-wide AB 540 FAQ aims to solve exactly that issue. As board members of a public higher education institution, I implore you to be allies in making higher education accessible for communities of color and marginalized communities. Please sign on to and implement the system-wide AB 540 FAQ today.
Good morning, trustees. Dagoberto Huerta, President of the Academic Professionals of California, representing Unit 4. APC has reached a tentative agreement with the CSU, and now our voting members prepare to consider ratifying the proposal covering this fiscal year. It has been for sure a long road and difficult, but I would be remiss if I did not recognize the CSU bargaining team for their very professional approach to negotiating and for their creativity in helping us forge an agreement for this fiscal year. We are already laying plans to engage the CSU in future bargaining talks for successive years and do justice to hardworking employees in Unit 4. We hope, trustees, that you bear in mind that my colleagues, represented by APC, deserve dignified wages for their contributions to the university. Thank you.
Good morning, trustees. My name is Vincent Rosso, here with the Campaign for College Opportunity. Last week, we released our new report, Still Left Out, detailing the racial, ethnic, and gender diversity in leadership and faculty positions across California's higher education. We share our immense gratitude to both Chancellor Garcia and Chair Fong, who have joined us in dialogue with students, college and community leaders, and policymakers to discuss solutions to combat exclusion in CSU leadership and faculty positions. Your commitment to championing inclusive search processes and equitable hiring practices by leveraging research conducted by incredible CSU leaders like Dr. Luke Wood and Dr. Frank Harris is a promise to nearly 500,000 CSU students who wish to see themselves reflected in our campus communities. We applaud the California State University for your progress across the system, where half our presidents, campus senior leadership, and board of trustees are women, and half our campuses are led by Latinx, Black, or AANHPI leaders. With 2 ongoing searches for presidents, the Board of Trustees can promote equity by naming remarkable leaders who reflect the diversity of our students and our state. And we look forward to supporting the next 5 years of progress and beyond, especially in addressing the disparities in tenured and tenure-track faculty and academic senate positions. Thank you.
Thank you. Our final virtual speaker, Maria Chem. Maria, please accept the unmute request and begin your comments.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, everyone. My name is Maria Chem, and I am a staff member from California State University, San Marcos, and I am also an alum from California State University, Fullerton. I would like to urge the CSU Chancellor and Board of Trustees to sign on to and begin utilizing the AB 540 FAQ in its admission practices. I support the AB 540 FAQ because I personally benefited from AB 540 legislation in 2004. The reason I applied to Cal State Fullerton my senior year in high school was because my AVID coordinator had educated me on AB 540, connected me to staff at Fullerton, and therefore I knew I would be able to afford college. I was very excited about the opportunity to attend Cal State Fullerton. However, my excitement did not prevent challenges from occurring. And one of those challenges was incorrectly being labeled as an international student and being charged thousands of dollars my first semester at Fullerton. I was scared, confused, stressed, and I didn't know what to do. Because of the connection that I had due to my AVID coordinator at Fullerton, I knew who to turn to for help. And because they understood AB 540 policy, they advocated for me and they were able to get my status changed from international to AB 540 student. This administrative mistake could have prevented me from getting my bachelor's and master's degree. And this was not that I was lucky by chance. This was that I was very fortunate for my AVID coordinator and connecting me to the right people. Not all of the students have someone to connect them to the right people on campus. And unfortunately, administrative mistakes continue to happen because of misunderstandings regarding AB 540 status. Therefore, I am urging you to sign on to and implement the AB 540 FAQ today. We need to ensure every single student that is eligible is correctly given AB 540 status. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, Maria. Our next 3 in-person speakers, Ileana Perez, Danny Amador, and John Caravello.
Hello, my name is Daniela Amador, and I am here as a community member and as an undocumented student. I'm here today to urge the CSU Chancellor and Board of Trustees to sign on to and begin utilizing the AB 540 FAQ in its admission practices. I support the AB 540 FAQ as a student who benefited from eligibility for the policy in my undergraduate career at UC Berkeley. I understand the value of making this policy accessible to our community to transform their educational journey of so many people in California. Please sign on to and implement the AB 540 FAQ today. Thank you.
There we go. My name's John Caravello, lecturer at Channel Islands, proud member of the PAM caucus of CFA. In November, Chancellor Garcia and this board issued a joint statement on condemning anti-Semitism and Islamophobia. Last week, university police brutally assaulted and arrested students at Cal Poly SLO as they demonstrated in support of a ceasefire in Gaza. This has nothing to do with Russian propaganda, as Nancy Pelosi would have you think. This is not anti-Semitism, as Congress would have you think. The root cause of hatred and bigotry are things like settler colonialism, U.S. imperialism, and a military occupation and apartheid carried out by the Zionist entity, all of which the CSU funds when they allocate billions of dollars to corporations like Boeing, Halliburton, Lockheed, Northrop, and Raytheon. To add domestic fuel to the international fire, university money funds a militarized police force which serves to give parking tickets, open locked doors, and surveil and repress campus protests. If you're serious about protecting our rights and keeping us safe, acknowledge the heightened policing of those in vocal support of Palestine, and for the love of God, divest from the U.S. war machine.
Our next three in-person speakers, Sang Hee Kill, Julia Taliante, and Charles Toombs.
Hi, I'm Sang Kill. I co-chair the Palestinian Arab Muslim Caucus of the CFA, and we demand the CSU BOT to call for an immediate ceasefire in Gaza and Palestine to end the occupation and end this Nakba, an immediate end to all U.S. aid to Israel, support for prisoner exchange, pressuring the USA government to restore electricity, internet, food, and water that Israel cut off, investigations into this genocide by international, reputable, and unbiased commissions, honoring the Palestinian call for boycott, divestment, and sanctions of Israel. Finally, we call on all administrators in higher education to provide the necessary support and resources to protect our faculty, staff, and students and community members who speak out and protest this siege, as well as those Palestinian families and communities that are directly impacted by this genocide. This means making the CSU campuses sanctuary campuses for Students for Justice for Palestine and other student groups, protecting faculty, students, and staff from any retaliation, and using CSU legal resources to protect our academic freedom. Ceasefire now, free Palestine now.
Is it on? Okay. Hi, as a professor in the CSU system, it concerns me to see repression of Palestinian students, activists, and allies on campus in the form of police repression, such as at Cal Poly SLO, censorship from administration, and the insinuations that Palestinians organizing for the safety of their families are anti-Semitic. The CSU cannot talk, on the one hand, about being a diverse institution that prioritizes equity while perpetuating violence against its own students, staff, and faculty. If the CSU truly wishes to be an equitable and just institution, it will protect the academic freedom and safety of those students and faculty and divest from the institutions profiting off and funding the genocide in Gaza. Thank you for your time. Ceasefire now and free Palestine.
Good morning to everyone in this room and virtually. I'm Charles Toombs, CFA President and Professor at SDSU. Our tentative agreement, if passed by members, will still leave many with remaining salary issues. We have many members who are not happy with the TA. Campus presidents. I'm really glad you're sitting in a different spot today because I can address you directly. You were silent during CFA's negotiations with the CSU. We do not recall seeing messages from you urging management to settle a fair contract with us. But you are not off the hook. You can work with CFA chapters on campus-based equity programs, and Article 31.12 will give you the language. Presidents may make these awards in consultation with the CFA chapter to address salary issues that may include inversion and compression and others. So I encourage you strongly to work with chapters to address remaining salary issues after the TA is ratified. And if it's not, it's a whole new day.
Thank you. Our next three in-person speakers, Drew Scott, Alam Matasib, and Zoya Haji. Please step to the microphone and give your comments.
Well, there's one before me. Should I go? I'll go. Good morning. We're all congregating on the unceded colonized lands of the Tongva. Ahlam Muhtaseb, professor at CSUSP and co-chair of the Palestine, Arab, and Muslim caucus of the CFA. While we were forced to strike last week because we were told over and over that there is no money in the budget for decent wages and working conditions, our governor was able to send assistance to Israel and visit a terrorist state actively conducting genocide on our dime. Our president had no problem coming up with $100 billion for wars. We need this money here for our communities, and it is about time that you divest from war manufacturers and blood corporations and invest in our communities, supporting our students, faculty, and staff. Before I end, I want to show you my arm. I'm writing my name like all the families in Gaza are now writing the names of their children. If they die, people would know where they are when they pull them out of the rubble. Ceasefire and genocide.
Our next three speakers will be Guadalupe, Carlos Alacarn, and Arshea Anwar.
Should I go now? Okay. Hello, I'm speaking here today as a student from the UC system to call on the Board of Trustees to divest from war, protect ethnic studies, and protect Palestinian, Arab, and Muslim students facing the violent wave of Islamophobic rhetoric and anti-Palestinian racism. I have seen firsthand the censoring and silencing of Palestinian and Arab voices on these educational institutions. On my own campus, when students advocate against the genocide on Gaza, they have their degrees held by the university. And when community members harass us, administration doesn't bat an eye. All of these campuses and institutions are tied to the same values of neoliberalism that are more committed to shielding an apartheid military occupation from criticism than providing the proper resources for faculty, students, and staff, especially those facing retaliation for speaking out about this genocide and advocating for liberation. When students ask for basic needs like affordable housing, basic resources, and higher wages, they're ignored, and the decision-making bodies instead bow down to these war manufacturing companies and remain apathetic to the needs of the students they claim to support. Do the Board of Trustees really care more about the profits than people's livelihood? So I call on the board to start making decisions that reinvest into our communities. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Carlos Alarcón, and I'm a higher education advocate with Immigrants Rising, and I'm here today to urge the CSU Chancellor and Board of Trustees to sign onto and begin utilizing the AB 540 FAQ in its admissions practices. I support the AB 540 FAQ because I have personally struggled with the AB 540 process, and if I have had a resource like the AB 540 FAQ, it would have made my higher education journey much, much easier. The California Community College and the University of California have already signed on to this invaluable resource and utilize it in their admissions practices. Please do not let the CSU fall behind, because at the end of the day, it will be undocumented students who are already some of the most marginalized in the higher education system who will suffer. Too many students are being wrongfully denied AB 540 status. Please sign on to the AB 540 FAQ today. Thank you.
Our next three in-person speakers, Ziana Smati, Amber Beniushev, and Habiba Hassan.
My name is Zina. I'm with the Palestinian Youth Movement. The CSU, I am calling for you to divest from war profiteers and reinvest back into your own campus communities. 26,000 innocent civilians so far have been massacred by Israel in its bloody campaign in Gaza. The CSU has not said one word about it. You are all too comfortable. Leslie Gilbert-Lurie, I know you work with Human Rights Watch, and while they have been releasing over 60 reports on the crimes of war that have been used by Israel on the innocent population of Gaza, what have you been doing? You hosted a fundraiser for genocide in Joe Biden, Israel's greatest friend, and gave him $500,000 from that fundraiser alone. We all showed up to that fundraiser demanding that genocide in Joe Biden withdraw funding from the genocide of our own people. You have blood on your hands, and the rest of you are too comfortable. I implore you for once to think about your campus communities, to think about your students of color, think about your undocumented students, think about your Palestinian, Arab, Muslim students and faculty. For once, prioritize what they are going through. They are facing genocide in the face. They are staring it down. Grow a spine and stand with them. Thank you.
I'm a student at CSULB. The Board of Trustees recently approved tuition hikes, channeling more funds into companies that are complicit in the genocidal apartheid regime of Israel. This money must be better utilized for crucial student services, such as mental health resources, food accessibility, and support for students of color. As a student organizer, I demand that CSU administration divest from companies associated with Israel and invest in the education and well-being of the entire student body. It is essential to reconsider the choices made by our leadership and align them with the values they claim to uphold. In 2017, the Associated Students of CSULB ASI Senate passed a resolution for CSULB to divest from companies that are complicit in Palestinian oppression, like Boeing and Lockheed Martin. However, CSULB did not divest, and our president, Jane Connolly, has been recognized and awarded by the ADL for suppressing these students' initiatives. Where is the accountability for this commitment, which was made to our student body more than 5 years ago? Where is it, Jane Connolly? Ceasefire now and free Palestine. Divest.
Shame on you!
Hello, my name is Amber, and I'm a grad student at Cal State Long Beach.
At Cal State Long Beach, we, the students, value peace and justice, in the words of Jane Connolly. But in the face of all this complexity, one thing is clear: human life is sacred and indeed of immeasurable value. Is it not hypocritical to say this with one hand, but on the other hand, commit war crimes and human rights violations? There are unending questions in my chest. Why is there money for war but none to pay our professors? Why would CSU claim to care about diversity but then refuse to stop bombing babies? Why won't CSU listen to students' demands to divest? The only thing I can think of is genuine and violent racism, or that you've all been paid off. As educated professionals, surely you must be capable of finding something to invest that benefits your students instead of this egregious misappropriation of funds. Why is my university investing in war? Why would CSU chancellors intentionally choose to invest in bombing children? Why are CSU chancellors completely apathetic to the universities we helped bomb and the professors and administrators we dropped white phosphorus on? Ceasefire now. Free Palestine.
Thank you. Our next three speakers, Denia Perez, Vanessa Villamil Romero, and Isabel Gomez Hernandez.
Hello, my name is Vanessa Villamil Romero, and I'm a third-year student from Cal State LA, and I'm here to urge the CSU Chancellor and Board of Trustees to sign into AB by 40 FAQ and its admission practice. Being an undocumented student is mentally and physically draining, having to find resources that accommodate me. How do you expect me and my community to pursue a professional career within your campuses when resources aren't being met to our standards? But yet you only take pride in first gen only when it benefits your image. So let's face it, if you're gonna use our identity, at least feed us and spoil us with opportunities. As you would to a student who's a natural-born citizen. At the end of the day, I'm not asking for your pettiness. I'm only asking for what's right. Keep this in mind. Me and my people have fought here to be in the same table as you guys. We fought blood, sweat, and tears. Sign on to AB by 40 FAQ.
Hello? I don't know. Hello? My name is Isabel Gomez Hernandez, and I am an alumni from UC Santa Cruz, and I'm here today to urge the CSU Chancellor and Board of Trustees to sign on to and begin utilizing the AB 540 FAQ and its admission practices. I support the AB 540 FAQ because I believe streamlines the process and it facilitates the accessibility for undocumented students to access higher education, such as the CSU system. Too many students are being wrongfully denied the AB 540 status in the CSU. This can cause students to be required to pay out-of-state tuition or choose not to attend the CSU. Please sign on to and implement the AB 540 today. And I would like to add another request, which would be to divest from these corporations that are helping the Palestinian genocide. The money doesn't grow on trees, but it sure does grow on the blood of the oppressed. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next three in-person speakers, Abel Alvarez Rosales, Leslie Lepes, and Keely Escalante.
Sounds good. Hi, give me a second, sorry. Hello folks, my name is Abel Alvarez Rosales, and I'm an alumni from UC Merced. I'm here today to urge the CSU Chancellor and Board of Trustees to sign on to and begin utilizing the AB 540 FAQ in its admissions practices. I support AB 540 FAQ because as an undocumented first-generation student myself, I know how difficult it was, and it is still, to fill out the college applications as an undocumented student. Having a basic resource such as the AB 540 FAQ will simplify the accessibility to undocumented students in higher education, such as the CSU. Additionally, too many students are being wrongfully denied AB 540 status in the CSU. This can cause students to be required to pay out-of-state tuition or choose not to attend the CSU at all, further limiting undocumented students' access to higher education. So here, I ask all of you to please do the right thing and sign on to implement AB 540 FAQ today. Also, Viva, Viva!
Palestina!
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. I'm here to humbly request the CSU Board of Trustees, the CSU presidents, and everyone in charge of the CSUs to divest from the war machine of the United States. Thousands of Palestinian children are being killed. We've heard so many statements condemning anti-Semitism, condemning Islamophobia, but nothing is being done to protect the Muslim, Arab, and Palestinian students who have been receiving all sorts of hate on our campuses right now. I've physically witnessed it myself. I'm a student at CSU OB. Please, I'm demanding that we divest from these resources. We divest our resources, our money, who we claim we don't have, for the professors who put all of their efforts to teach our students. Instead, allocate the money towards them. Allocate the money towards undocumented students who fight hard and to help our communities. Divest from these war machines and help these students, help our faculty. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free.
Our next three in-person speakers, Joseph Alvarez, Fernando Rio Lorenzana, and Catalina Santos.
Good morning. My name is Joseph Almaraz. I'm a first-generation student at Cal State Long Beach. Today, I'm here to highlight the urgent need for the implementation of AB 540 FAQ across the CSU system. It's crucial for the CSU Chancellor and Board of Trustees to endorse and enact intact AB 540 enrollment procedures. I stand in support of AB 540 FAQ because I'm tired of hearing stories about students being unjustly denied and forced to bear the burden of out-of-state tuition. Please sign onto AB 540 FAQ to ensure a fair and accessible education for all. Together, we can help prevent these hardships from happening again. And free Palestine.
Thank you. Our next three in-person speakers, Blanca Martinez, Samantha Barrientos, and Randall Santiago.
Hello, my name is Joe Bernat, and I'm a senior in high school, and I just finished one of the hardest challenges of being in high school, college applications. While the application process came with a few nights of nonstop writing and form filling, it was not as hard as applying for AB 540. Every college and university has a different process, which makes it harder for me to understand. UC San Diego wants the form now. UC Berkeley wants it after I get accepted, and others are not very clear when they want it. Here in CSU Long Beach, I'm not even sure what to do. Have gotten almost no contact or information with the college on when they want their form or how they want me to turn it in. Other CSUs have only sent me an email with almost no information about how they want me to proceed and only told me they got in the form. I had to check my email every day and wonder if these colleges even want me to attend with all these walls they put up. That shouldn't happen. College applications were already hard enough for me. I'm a peer counselor at school, which means I help other students apply for their colleges and financial aid. I've been trained by counselors on a process, yet I didn't even know what AB 540 was until I got an email from UC San Diego. The AB 540 FAQ should be a solid process of filling out the form and should make the lives and will be allow students to apply in a simple form and be streamlined and not as complicated as it is. So I urge you to sign the AB 540 FAQ.
My name is Samantha Barrientos, and I am the Wise Up Youth Organizer at Chirla. I organize undocumented high school students. During application season, I have seen my students struggle with the AB 540 process. You are hearing that students are being denied what is rightfully theirs, and that is in-state tuition. You may not see it, but I see how my students put hard work, sweat, and tears just to get into the room that is higher education, only to have it taken from them because of your mistakes. I urge you to sign on to the AB 540 FAQ and your admissions practices. Enrollment of undocumented students has continued to decrease due to the attacks on the immigrant community. I hope our students thrive because of your support and not in spite of you. And you better believe that our students and we stand with our Palestinian siblings. I hope that you learn how to divest from these harmful companies that keep on slaying blood. You've heard that there's a person in this room that has blood on their hands. I hope you all feel real comfortable sitting next to them.
Good afternoon. My name is Randall Santiago. I'm a statewide organizer for the California Dream Network with Chirla and a senior at CSUOB. As I drove here today, I heard an ad for the CSU. It painted the CSU as a beautiful campus, a beautiful college with so much diversity, innovation, and happiness. Sadly, this hasn't been my reality. It hasn't been for many students, especially for undocumented students who are constantly forgotten and ignored by the CSU. When talking to fellow classmates, friends, and even family, they are constantly telling me how much they struggle with applying to the CSU. If they make it into the CSU, they then struggle to thrive in higher education. And many of these students end up dropping out. This is unacceptable. The CSU must adopt and expand AB 540 rights, AB 540 for AB 540 students, or at the very least, catch up to the UC and the California Community College system by adopting AB 540 FAQ. I urge you to make the right and conscious decision to support the students that bring the diversity you like to promote in your ads. Sign the AB 540 FAQ and ensure undocumented students have access to in-state tuition. Also, I have personally received death threats from Zionists on campus, and many of my classmates have also been threatened to be killed, bombed, and even deported. Let's make it clear that this hate is only possible because you allow it. CSU, CSUOB, divest from genocidal corporation, and free Palestine.
Thank you. Our final in-person speaker is going to be Remo Aboud.
UC Divest Coalition and the Palestinian Youth Movement, a coalition that urges the UCs to divest from weapons manufacturing companies and invest back into student communities, something the CSU knows all too well. With their complicity in funding billions of dollars into over 30 companies that continue to bombard our homeland, over 25,000 Palestinians have been brutally murdered at the hands of the Zionist regime, stand on the hands of the CSU Board of Trustees. You have blood on your hands, and we are witnessing a continuous pattern of the CSU to increase student tuition and refuse to provide faculty with higher wages and better working conditions, to arrest students at Cal Poly SLO for their pro-Palestinian rhetoric and for protesting for pro-Palestine, to continue to harm them and arrest them for speaking up and raising their voices. But we're seeing that Leslie Gilbert Marie fundraising over $500,000 for genocidal war criminals while refusing to increase community efforts to protect your students, and to continue to bombard and silence ethnic studies, and to refuse to call for a ceasefire resolution. We're calling for a ceasefire now, the CSU to divest their tuition from weapons manufacturing companies and protect your students. Money for jobs and education. Not for wars and occupation. Free, free, free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine. You CSU, you can't hide. CSU, you can't hide. We charge you with genocide. 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 Money for jobs and education. Money for jobs and education. Not for wars and occupation. Not for wars and occupation. Not for wars on occupation. Not for wars and occupation. CSU, you can't hide. CSU, you can't hide. We charge you with genocide. We charge you with genocide. We say no to occupation. We say no to occupation. We won't stop till liberation. We won't stop till liberation. Money for jobs and education. Money for jobs and education. Not for war and occupation. Not for war and occupation. We say no to exploitation. We say no to exploitation. CSU fund education. CSU fund education. We are through with saying please. We are through with saying please. Divest our tuition fees. Divest our tuition fees. Divest our tuition fees. Divest our tuition fees. Free, free, free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine. Long live Palestine. Long live Palestine. Long live Palestine. Long live Palestine. Say it loud, say it clear. Say it loud, say it clear. BlackRock is not welcome here. 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 CSU, you can't hide. CSU, you can't hide. We charge you with genocide. 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 When I say CSU, you say divest. CSU. Divest. CSU. Divest. CSU. Divest. We say no to exploitation. We say no to exploitation. CSU fund our education. CSU fund our education. We are through with saying please. We are through with saying please. Divest our tuition fees. Divest our tuition fees. Down with violence, down with greed. Down with violence, down with greed. Give the students what they need. Give the students what they need. Give the faculty what they need. Give the faculty what they need. Give the people what they need. Give the people what they need. Down with violence, down with greed. Down with violence, down with greed. Divest our tuition fees. Divest our tuition fees. Corporate greed has got to go. 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 We are through with all your no's. 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 Corporate. Sorry. Free, free, free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine. Long live Palestine. Long live Palestine. Long live Palestine. Long live Palestine. Free the people, free the land.
Thank you. Please conclude your comment.
No peace on stolen land. No peace on stolen land. Free the people, free the land. Free the people, free the land. Justice is our demand. Justice is our demand. Free the people, free them all. Free the people, free them all. Break the chains and let them fall. Break the chains and let them fall. Break the
Thank you very much all for your comments. Please conclude your comment. Chair Fong, that concludes public comment.
Should we just get up and go?
Yeah, just.
So thank you very much for your public comment. We are going to take a short break and return.
Engines of social mobility.
Thank you.
Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University.
Thank you to all of our speakers who provided comment in person today and to all the speakers who joined virtually. I assure you, your comments today on critically important topics, including faculty and staff compensation, AB 540, civil rights, our work to support student safety across our 23 universities, and others are and were heard. And they will help inform our deliberations and the work on these vital matters at this meeting and moving forward. I would like to specifically address those comments we heard today regarding AB 540. I want to assure you the CSU fully supports the approximately 10,000 undocumented students and staff that are valued members of the Cal State family. That includes support on our university campuses and advocacy in Washington, D.C. We're seeking legislative action to protect and support Dreamers, including the provision of a clear pathway to citizenship and access to Title IV. Federal student aid has been a priority for the CSU for several years. In fact, the AB 540 FAQ document was developed with input from the CSU's Chancellor's Office, as well as the California Community College Chancellor's Office and the UC Office of the President. The CSU has communicated to Immigrants Rising our appreciation and support for AB 540 FAQs, and we will use it as a resource in reviewing policy. Regarding its endorsement to adopt the FAQs, I have asked the board secretary, executive vice chancellor, and general counsel, Andrew Jones, and deputy vice chancellor of academic and student affairs, Dilcy Perez, to revisit this matter and report back to this board at the earliest possible opportunity. So once again, thank you to all our speakers. We truly appreciate your participation. The board will now take a break for lunch and return promptly at 12:45. Thank you.
Provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public 4-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public 4-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public 4-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public 4-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports.
Good afternoon and welcome back. Before I begin my report, I want to express how thrilled I am that agreements or tentative agreements have been reached with all of our union partners. Chancellor Garcia will provide additional context momentarily, but I must thank our union partners and bargaining teams for their commitment to the collective bargaining process, and even more importantly, to the CSU's mission and the students we are so privileged to serve, to continue our work together as the nation's most powerful driver of social mobility, as we elevate the lives, families, and communities through the transformative power of higher education. I now need to attend to an important administrative matter. Each January, it is the board's chair's responsibility to nominate 5 trustees to serve on the Committee on Committees. The following trustees have graciously accepted my nomination to serve for 2024-25. Diego Arambula as chair, Julia Lopez as vice chair, Mark Gillarducci, Latifa Simon, and Christopher Steinhauser. These nominations will come before the full board for approval at the March board meeting. The Committee on Committees will then convene in the spring, following the March board meeting, to deliberate and nominate the chair and vice chair of the full board, as well as members of the standing committees for the 2024-25 term. Notice of the committee meeting will go out in due course in 10 days in advance of the meeting. The committee's nominations will come before the board for approval at the May board meeting. And now to my report. I would first like to offer an enthusiastic welcome to 2 new university leaders whose experience, expertise, and dedication to student success make them perfectly suited for the unique needs and strengths of their respective universities. Please welcome Dr. Berenicia Johnson-Eanes, President of Cal State LA. And Dr. Vernon Harper Jr., Interim President of CSU Bakersfield. Welcome and our best wishes to you both. In a related matter, the board is beginning its search for the next regularly appointed president of Cal State Fullerton. The first meeting of the Trustees Committee for the selection of the president will include a hybrid in-person and virtual open forum on Tuesday, February 6th from 12:30 to 2:30 p.m. at the Meng Concert Hall on the Fullerton campus. During this time, the committee, which is being chaired by Trustee Jack McGrory, will outline the search process, and participants will be invited to share their desired attributes for the next president of Cal State Fullerton. Please note that university and extended community members wishing to address the committee through the virtual option are required to register in advance on the President Search website, which can be found at fullerton.edu. If you wish to speak in person at the open forum, there's no need to register. However, the deadline to register to speak remotely during the open forum is Monday, February 5th at 5 p.m. We will have more exciting leadership news shortly when Chancellor Garcia announces the new Vice Chancellor of External Affairs and Communications. I will not steal her thunder, but I want to express how pleased I am with the hiring process, which included a national search that resulted in an impressive, diverse, and extremely competitive pool of candidates. I am confident that we have identified the right candidate for this vital position. As we usher in a new year, I would like to extend warm, albeit somewhat belated, wishes to all of you and your loved ones for a happy and healthy 2024. I hope you enjoyed the holiday break and were able to rest, recharge, and spend quality time with the special people in your life. For some of you, that quality time may have included sitting down to watch the 135th Rose Parade on New Year's Day and witnessing yet another breathtaking float from our students from Cal Poly Pomona and Cal Poly San Luis Obispo. Their hard work and creativity were on full display, and they were once again rewarded, this time with the Crown City Innovative Award for the most outstanding use of imagination, innovation, and technology. To capture the parade theme, celebrating a world of music, the universal language, the 55-foot long, 20-foot wide float depicted an underwater rock and roll swimming party, complete with a giant purple manta ray gliding over a colorful coral reef, and 3 yellow eels using their current to power electric guitars, a turntable, and a piano that wrapped around the entire display. This year, the team debuted a new animation system to control the mechanisms that made the various parts of the float move. Animations included a clamshell that opened and closed and eels gliding back and forth. So well done, and thank you once again for representing CSU excellence for millions of viewers worldwide. And in more thrilling news, last month, Cal State LA's women's volleyball team captured their first NCAA Division II championship in program history. The Golden Eagles national title is also the first for a women's team sport at Cal State LA in the NCAA era, which started in 1982. The team completed a near-flawless run to the national title with a 4-set win over defending national champion West Texas A&M. Congratulations to the team, coaches, and staff. Your hard work, training, and long hours of practice paid off, and we couldn't be prouder. While we're handing out accolades, I am fortunate to be flanked by 2 extraordinary leaders, and I am delighted that others recognize them as well. First, congratulations are in order for our remarkable Chancellor. Chancellor Garcia was recently awarded the Puerto Rican Heritage Award from Comité Noviembre at its annual benefit. The award recognizes individuals who have demonstrated an unconditional commitment and dedication to the preservation of Puerto Rican culture and history, and who serve as advocates for higher education and leadership development of Puerto Rican and Latinx youth. The committee cited Chancellor Garcia's personal and professional trajectory in creating a legacy that will leave a unique cultural imprint on the Puerto Rican community and beyond. We have been fortunate to experience the indelible imprint she has already left on the CSU. So Chancellor Garcia, congratulations on this well-earned honor. And Chancellor Garcia is not alone in being acknowledged for her dedication and commitment to student success. Last week, Vice Chair Clark received the Dr. Juanita Scott Humanitarian of the Year Award from the San Bernardino Black Culture Foundation, which works to foster an interest in greater understanding of Black culture and heighten community awareness of the accomplishments of Black people. In addition, Cal State San Bernardino received the organization's Jim King Founders Award. For these achievements and well-deserved honors, congratulations, Vice Chair Clark and Cal State San Bernardino. As the nation recently paused to honor Martin Luther King, and as we look forward to celebrating Black History Month in February, I'm pleased to note that the CSU is entering its 19th consecutive year of partnering with more than 100 predominantly African American churches to share the CSU story of access and opportunity throughout California during our annual Super Sunday event. Bringing the CSU to community churches, our faith-based partners, is always a highlight of the university's year-round efforts to increase the preparation, support, retention, and degree attainment of African Americans. It's an opportunity for potential students and their families to feel well-informed and welcomed, which can be the first step toward a transformative college experience. It is our hope that Super Sunday and our broader work to elevate Black student success and excellence through the CSU creates a ripple effect that honors Dr. King's legacy, leaving a lasting impression of his message and empowering our students and alumni to achieve greater success. I'd like to point out to just one inspiring example. After graduating from Cal Poly Humboldt in 2011, Michael Lynch returned home for an internship at the state capitol, followed by a fellowship and graduate degree from Sacramento State. Still, Michael saw a glaring need to inspire and support young men of color to attend college. In response, in 2013, he co-founded Improve Your Tomorrow, an organization dedicated to closing the college opportunity gap and improving the life outcomes for thousands of young men of color across Northern California. Improve Your Tomorrow works with and supports students for 12 years, from 7th grade through college graduation and 2 years of fellowship. Michael's dedication to his community continues the ripple effect and serves as a stirring example to those who will follow in his footsteps. Although the brilliance and creativity and passion of the CSU's people, our faculty, staff, and leadership are most critical to advancing our mission, technology undoubtedly plays a critical and increasing role. On January 12th, a large contingent of CSU leadership that included our chancellor, vice chancellors, and the vast majority of our university presidents gathered at Apple's headquarters in Cupertino to explore creative ways we can work in partnership to advance student success and equity. Our gracious Apple hosts even took us on a very rare and exclusive tour of Apple Park and gave us a sneak preview of their new alternative reality technology, Apple Vision Pro. This meeting was the result of many conversations that took place with Apple leadership over the course of nearly 2 years. It became very clear over this time that we all recognize the extraordinary promise and potential of deepening the relationship between our two organizations, of moving one that might be called sales-oriented to one that is more meaningful and authentic. This convening gave us an opportunity to identify areas of collaboration with targeted initiatives that will further the mission of the CSU as a system. There are no limits to the initiatives and solutions this collaboration might explore. However, on this occasion, we broke into groups that discussed 2 topics: reimagining and optimizing student IDs and enhancing the student experience. There is much excitement from both the CSU and from Apple to continue exploring these 2 projects. In fact, we explored next steps at a follow-up meeting held just last week. And I am most grateful to Apple and to our CSU leadership. I will continue to update you on our progress in future reports. Before I close, I'd like to provide an update on the board's November retreat. Up to this point during my tenure as chair, in addition to conducting our critical work, As fiduciaries of the CSU and guardians of its mission, the board has been focused on taking an earnest and concerted look at ourselves and seeing where we can strengthen and improve our policies and practices. And I am very proud of our work, which has included, among other things, clarifying protocols for the authorization of executive transition programs, enhancing and improving procedures for executive searches, building a sustainable funding model, enhancing professional support for the board via a redesigned Office of the Board of Trustees, establishing board retreats, revamping the trustee orientation program, and creating a new program to regularly review board performance. This retreat marked in many respects a pivot and a trajectory. We are now ready to take the reimagined processes and practices and tools that we have developed and use them to become even more forward-focused in our work, identifying the most critical challenges facing post-pandemic higher education in general, and the CSU more specifically. We will take a deeper dive into this approach during our spring retreat, which will include and leverage the extraordinary intellect and wealth of experience of the CSU's executive leadership team. I am exhilarated by this new era of leadership and the potential that this collaboration among leaders presents. It is truly a momentous opportunity and one that the Chancellor and I will also, actually the Chancellor will address in her report. As I close today, I am excited to introduce the latest video in our ongoing series spotlighting 23 remarkable universities. It is my great pleasure to present another shining example of the transformative power of higher education, Cal State East Bay. Please roll the video.
I grew up in Oakland, just me, my parents, my sister, my cousins. We didn't have cable. We would always have PBS on. There was like, of course, Bill Nye, right? That's the OG science show. I was 19 years old and I knew some people who like were hairstylists already. So I was like, let me give that a try. And I was at the salon like 9 years. Getting my degree was always something that I wanted. I was just like, I wondered if I could.
Have you learned how to graph linear functions in class yet? I'm really passionate about my education and I'm afraid to let my parents down because my parents sacrificed everything. My dad always tells us if we don't want to have a job like his job where he has to do hard labor, we really need to have an education in order to get like an office job. I don't like that he puts himself down to bring us up. His job is an honest job. And since they didn't go to school, they didn't have a chance to go to school, I kind of want to like do that for them.
Both my parents didn't go to college. I didn't recognize the value of that until much later, until now, in fact. My father works in apparel. My mom ran boutiques, taught me what work ethic meant. I have fond memories of my father and mom working till 2 a.m., counting how much cloth they had in the storage.
I specifically listen to Christian music only in the morning. I make sure to start off my day like that. I wake up right out of my bed. Every step I get in, I say, God taught me, and I'll make up my bed, and then I wash my face. From what I do remember at 3 years old, very vividly, a fight broke out with my mom and dad, and I remember my sister picking me up, carrying me upstairs. She was 5 years old at the time. She called 911. I remember I was in the back seat of a police car with my sister. We were at McDonald's, going to the foster care facility. I believe and I trust that it was all in God's will, and for sure it definitely grew me into who I am today. I chose to go to Cal State East Bay First off, because it was the most affordable choice. And on top of that, it was a lot closer to home.
The fact that it was close to home and it was smaller kind of gave me comfort.
I feel like East Bay is super diverse.
But it has that idea of having that private community.
I've definitely enjoyed that the most, that the students really actually try to interact with you.
Our physics department here is really small, but I think that's exactly what I needed.
Faculty and staff is really supportive here. They really do care about your education. I'm also thankful for my professors. I'm thankful for Dr. Borja, who's been really supportive and has always believed in me.
I remember I walked into class one day this semester, and my professor, he was like, "Hey, Wolfgang, right?" He was like, "You work at Apple, right?" I was like, "Yeah, I interned at Apple." And then I was like, "Oh, that was pretty cool." He already knew who I was, and I didn't even know his name yet, you know.
CSU East Bay's accounting program is effective. It got me into a Big Four at KPMG. Things that I did while I was at CSU East Bay, I was part of the board of directors of the student government. They are a mirror image of what I do today. When we sold to the Gap, and they accepted me to become the CFO of the company. That again communicated the confidence to myself that I can do anything.
Coming into physics was like the first time in my life where there's lack of representation for me. So I was like, maybe I'll teach, and just being like a black woman in physics.
I just want to change kind of the normal for my family and kind of what we're used to. I don't want them to feel like they're stuck in this box.
School is something I'm really passionate about because I really like to learn and grow myself. I feel like if I were to stop my education, I wouldn't really get to where I want to go. So I was like, doctor or researcher.
I have 2 young daughters, and I hope that they will also go to college one day and have that same experience, because I thoroughly enjoyed mine.
Always magnificence, so generous, always be giving it 100%. A fake dude, nemesis, this is the real deal. Let me show you what the business is. Watch I flip it like Gabby, scholarly intellect, the street corner savvy. Came from the far side, still can't pass me. Except for an Exxon, can't outgas me. And we about to raise the bar up, wake these dudes up like 2 cups of Starbucks. But really, it ain't no competition. You the flies do out, it ain't no opposition.
Thank you so much, Cal State East Bay, for that wonderful presentation showing your extraordinary, impactful work that you are doing. So thank you so much. So this concludes my report. I will now turn it over to the Chair of the Academic Senate, Chair Steffel.
Thank you, and good afternoon. As I begin my report today, I want to recognize the beginning of Black History Month in a few days and remind you of the Academic Senate's resolution from November, AS 3658, Call to Action to Advance Black Student Success and Elevate Black Excellence in the California State University, in which the ASCSU urges all campuses to robustly resource and holistically act on all the findings and 13 student-developed recommendations articulated in the Advancing Black Student Success and Elevating Black Excellence in the CSU report. Since my last report, the Academic Senate of the California State University met for interim committee meetings in December and our committee and plenary meetings 2 weeks ago in January. At the January ASCSU meetings, the Academic Senate approved 8 resolutions. From the approved resolutions, I'd like to highlight 4. The first is AS 3666, Opposition to Changing California State University General Education Breadth at this time. The ASCSU urges the CSU Board of Trustees to only change Title V as the Student Transfer Achievement Reform Act of 2021, often shorthanded AB 928, requires, and not alter CSU GE breadth at this time. The Cal-GETC GE transfer pathway was not primarily designed for CSU students. Cal-GETC is a compromise to get students from the community colleges to both the CSU and the UC. There's no evidence that students do not need the education in tolerance and civics, the cultural capital from exposure to the arts, or the courses proven to enhance student success in college, which they would lose if the board reduces CSU GE breadth to match the unit distributions of Cal-GETC. There is also no guarantee Such changes would reduce complexity given how deeply GE is interwoven into the curriculum. The second resolution is AS 3651, a call for continuing collaboration on Title V changes. This resolution urges the Chancellor's Office to continue to collaborate with the ASCSU on mutually agreeable distinctions between first-time first-year students for whom CSU GE breadth applies and transfer students for whom CalGETC applies. The next resolution is AS 3654, transfer admission routes to the CSU outside of CalGETC. This resolution seeks to retain open and equitable access to the CSU by recommending the retention of transfer routes other than the completion of CalGETC. We do not recommend multiple sets of standards for CalGETC as there were for its predecessor, iGETC. Rather, the faculty urges the CSU to retain open and equitable access to the CSU through methods such as lower division transfer, upper division transfer, and Golden 4 transfer as currently exist outside of iGETC. And finally, AS 3669, support for the Unit 3 bargaining process and historic statewide strike. This resolution indicates ASCSU support for the bargaining process and the historic strike of Unit 3 instructional faculty, coaches, counselors, and librarians, which began and ended on January 22, 2024. It implored the Chancellor to direct the management bargaining team to return to the bargaining table to negotiate a fair and equitable contract. It asks that the CSU Board of Trustees, Chancellor's Office, CFA, and ASCSU work together to jointly advocate for a state budget that increases funding for the CSU to equitably support the pay and working conditions of all Unit 3 faculty, which in turn supports student learning conditions. As I've mentioned in previous reports, in addition to being ASCSU chair, I'm also chair of the Intersegmental Committee of Academic Senates, often shorthanded ICAS, this year. As you may recall, ICAS is composed of the 5 leaders from each of the system-wide academic senates of the California State University, California Community Colleges, and the University of California. ICAS is the creator and editor of the California General Education Transfer Curriculum, often shorthanded CalGETC, as required by Assembly Bill 928, the Student Transfer Achievement Reform Act of 2021. I'd like to provide an update on the ICAS work I mentioned in my last report. We finished reviewing the remaining areas of the CalGETC standards that were not reviewed last spring and published a 1.1 version of the CalGETC standards document in December. We anticipate a holistic review this spring with a 2.0 version of the CalGETC standards approved by the end of the academic year. The CalGETC standards define criteria for subject areas for the courses, as well as certification criteria and authority. This past fall, ICAS also adopted recommendations on both the review process and criteria by which duplication is determined regarding proposed community college baccalaureates. Assembly Bill 927, which indefinitely extended the community college baccalaureate pilot program, specifically prohibits duplication with anything already offered in the CSU or the UC. In closing, I want to say I enjoyed serving for another year on the Wang Family Excellence Awards Selection Committee. I'm proud of the faculty and staff of the CSU and look forward to congratulating the awardees later today. Thank you, Chair Fong. That concludes my report.
Thank you very much, Chair Steffel, and we're going to move on to our next report. I welcome the CSSA President, Dominic Tressler, to provide your report.
Thank you, Chair Fong, and good afternoon, trustees, university presidents, Chancellor Garcia, and our guests. My name is Dominic Kwan Tressler, and I serve as the president of the California State Student Association. The CSSA represents nearly 500,000 students across the California State University, serving as the official voice of CSU students to the California State Legislature and the CSU Board of Trustees. It is my honor to provide this report on behalf of our diverse and vibrant student body. Since our last meeting, the CSSA convened last weekend for a significant plenary session to discuss and shape our objectives for this upcoming year. This session was particularly notable as we welcomed Joe Nino, the new Executive Director of CSSA, to his first plenary and today to his first Board of Trustees. His presence and contributions added a valuable perspective to our discussions. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to President Armstrong, ASI President Andrews, and the dedicated staff at San Luis Obispo for their exceptional hospitality in hosting January's plenary. Our discussions, enriched by the insights of President Armstrong and other key figures, have been instrumental in focusing our efforts. we were joined by our CSU Alumni Council partners, and we look forward to strengthening the student-alumni connection, supporting students' personal and professional development. Central to these conversations was the enhancement of student support and success. Collaborating closely with Chancellor Garcia and respected colleagues at the Chancellor's office, we are actively working towards marked improvements in the experiences and outcomes of our students. During our discussions over the weekend, one prominent topic revolved around the implementation of AB 928 and its potential implications for CSU's general education breadth. I would like to extend our gratitude to Chair Steffel of the Academic Senate for joining us in person, and for Deputy Vice Chancellor Evans for joining us virtually to provide valuable insights into the nuances of this prospective policy change. As we navigate the complexities of these changes, we remain committed to ensuring that the decisions made continue to prioritize the educational well-being of our students and foster an environment that promotes both equity and academic exploration. The California State Student Association acknowledges and extends our full support to the faculty in their efforts to obtain and ratify a fair contract with the CSU system. As central stakeholders in this educational landscape, we deeply appreciate the crucial role that faculty members play in shaping our academic journey and in guiding our personal and professional development. We are particularly grateful for the recent resolution between the CSU and the CFA. The tentative agreement reached to end the strike is a testament to the power of constructive dialogue and compromise. If ratified, this resolution will positively impact the entire CSU community, affirming our shared commitment to the welfare and success of our students and faculty. In February, CSSA is eagerly anticipating participation in CSU's Budget Advocacy Day. This event provides a unique opportunity to underscore the pivotal role our institution plays in shaping California's future. It is our intent to vividly showcase the tangible impacts that the CSU has on our communities and the state's economy. Our continued commitment to advocating for Cal Grant reform and active engagement in financial aid discussions remains central to our mission. The dedication of the Financial Aid Working Group to maximize federal and state financial aid is commendable. Nevertheless, we must emphasize the pressing need to address the comprehensive costs of attending college, encompassing not only tuition, but also broader expenses associated with higher education through the state university grant. The proposed Cal Grant reform stands as a beacon of hope for our students. It signifies a significant stride towards enhancing the accessibility and affordability of higher education. If successfully implemented, approximately 137,000 additional students, including female students, CADA applicants, first-generation students, and student parents, will gain access to the benefits of a Cal Grant. This initiative aligns seamlessly with our values and reflects our commitment to investing in the future of the state, particularly in the face of escalating college expenses and the ongoing fiscal challenges of California. Recognizing the interconnectedness of the state university grant and the Cal Grant reform is essential. These two financial aid programs work hand in hand to create a comprehensive and inclusive financial support system that addresses the diverse financial needs of our students, encompassing not only tuition, but also broader costs associated with pursuing a university education. This integrated approach is pivotal in ensuring broader access and affordability for all students aspiring to attain a CSU degree. As we await the release of Title IX report from the Assembly Higher Education and Senate Education Committees, it's crucial to reiterate the necessity of prioritizing student needs in matters related to Title IX and sex discrimination. Ensuring a safe and equitable environment for all students is not just a legal obligation, but a moral imperative for the CSU. In conclusion, the CSSA is dedicated to collaborating with CSU Board of Trustees, the California State Legislature, and all related parties to improve the educational landscape for our students. We are encouraged by our recent accomplishments, including the recent resolution between CSU and CFA, which has positively impacted our entire community. As we navigate these challenges and opportunities of the upcoming year, we must also acknowledge the concerns of student advocates for peace and global conflicts. We hope the university will not only protect students, but also encourage them to peacefully protest and dissent. This tradition of American college students engaging in peaceful protest is not only a fundamental part of our democratic heritage, but also representative of the global citizens our educational system aspires to create. It is in the spirit of open dialogue, constructive engagement, and the pursuit of a more just and peaceful world that we move forward together. Thank you, Chair Fong. That concludes my report.
Thank you very much, President Tressler. We will now hear our next report from Adrian Harrell, President-elect of the CSU Alumni Council. President-elect Harrell, please begin.
Thank you, Chair Fong. Good afternoon. President John Poli will be joining us a little later today and asked that I share this report with you. I'm joined by members of the Alumni Council Executive Committee. Immediate past President Jeremy Addis Mills from CSU San Marcos, Secretary Vern Wagner from CSU Fullerton, Member at Large Joseph Huang from Sonoma State, Programs Committee Chair Felicia Hernandez from CSU Dominguez Hills, Alumni Director Representative Crystal Weimer Lucero from CSU San Bernardino, and of course, Larry Adams, who serves as the Alumni Trustee. The 9 leaders who make up the Executive Committee are responsible for the day-to-day activities of the CSU Alumni Council. Yesterday, we met for our annual advance where discussions focused on alumni storytelling. We were joined by members of the Chancellor's Office, Integrated Internal Communications team as we discuss ways to use the alumni voice to showcase the CSU and enhance ways to tell the story of our alumni. Showcasing our alumni, including their successes and adversities, is key to not only to promote the CSU, but to serve as inspiration and motivation to students. Our commitment, inspired by creation of a special committee last year, which developed recommendations to expand alumni-student connections to support student success. The special committee, co-chaired by Deputy Vice Chancellor Delcy Perez and Alumni Council member Craig Shire, included representatives from across the university. The report with the committee's complete findings will be published next month, and a copy will be shared with each of you. One of the outcomes of this work is that Academic Student Affairs has dedicated funds for innovative proof-of-concept campus projects that seek to increase student success through student and alumni connections. The application to apply for these funds will be open next month. We are excited about the impact alumni will have in supporting student success, and we look forward to receiving campus proposals. We will provide update to you as we move through the process and identify promising best practices. Thank you, Chair Fong. This concludes my report.
Thank you very much, President-elect Harrell, for your report. And now it is my pleasure to turn it over to Chancellor Garcia for her report.
Thank you, Chair Fong. Good afternoon. Buenas tardes. I want to begin by echoing the chair in several respects. First, in welcoming President Ains and Harper to their inaugural board meeting in their new roles. President Ains, I have every confidence that your unwavering dedication to student success, to inclusive excellence in teaching and scholarship, and to community engagement will serve Cal State LA's vibrant and diverse community very well. And President Harper, your track record of student success, innovation, and inspiring faculty engagement and productivity is a well-established item on your campus. Your commitment to educational equity is clear. Thank you for stepping up to lead CSU Bakersfield as we continue a nationwide search for its next regularly appointed president. I also want to join the chair in recognizing Vice Chair Clark for being honored with the Dr. Juanita Scott Humanitarian of the Year Award as part of the San Bernardino's Cultural Foundation's Black Rose Award. Vice Chair Clark, you continue to so wonderfully embody the ideals to which the CSU aspires. I offer you my most heartfelt congratulations and my deep admiration. And congratulations to Cal State San Bernardino for being honored with the Jim King Founders Award at that same ceremony. Congratulations. May we all be inspired by the university's work as we collectively strive to elevate Black excellence throughout the entire CSU. As Chair Fong noted, we have now reached agreement or tentative agreement with all of the CSU labor partners, culminating a negotiation process that began 1 year ago resulting in agreement first with CSU-EU in October, and in just the past 2.5 weeks, Teamsters Local 2010, the Academic Professionals of California, and the California Faculty Association. I am extremely pleased, deeply gratified, and frankly, impressed, because these agreements successfully balance the CSU's priority of fairly compensating our faculty and staff with our fiduciary imperative of protecting our university's long-term financial sustainability. This is no small feat. It was an extraordinarily difficult balancing act, complicated by our challenging fiscal reality, which you'll hear more about throughout this meeting. But ultimately, all parties stretched, compromised, and we achieved that delicate balance. By way of example, consider the CFA agreement. It will provide all of our faculty at least a 10% increase by July 1st of this year. Our lowest paid faculty will see a 21% increase over the same period. And we have made significant strides in other areas important to CFA members, including increasing paid parental leave and facilitating access to gender-neutral bathrooms and lactation spaces. Meeting the new financial obligations will not be easy, but we are the CSU. We will rise to the challenge. You'll learn more about our strategies for doing so during tomorrow's Committee on Finance. For now, it cannot be overstated. This is a remarkable achievement and extraordinarily positive news for our faculty and staff, for the CSU and its mission, and of course, and most important, our nearly 500,000 students. I offer my deepest gratitude and appreciation to our union partners and to our labor relations team. Now to my report. During my first report to this board in November, I mentioned that I would be waiting to outline my vision for the 6 months goals. As I indicated then, I wanted to wait until I had the extended opportunity at the board's December retreat to present them to our trustees. But even more than that, I wanted the opportunity to listen to not only their feedback about their goals, but their ideas for how we can best work in partnership together to achieve them. Similarly, I discussed them in detail with our presidents as part of reimagining our collective work as the CSU's executive leadership team, which was formerly known as the Chancellor's Senior Leadership Council. The new name reflects a new emphasis on our president's role, not only as leaders of their respective universities, but as valued, brilliant, creative, and innovative leaders of this university system, alongside our vice chancellors. Chair Fong alluded to it in her comments. The CSU leadership, this board, our presidents, and the chancellor's office is fully aligned, empowered in our distinct but complementary roles: strategic, proactive, and forward-focused, and committed, strongly committed to collaboration. I am so grateful for these extraordinary leaders and for their collective support as we work together toward the CSU's 6-month goals. For the sake of time, I will outline them at a very high level, organized into 4 groups, and I will take the opportunity to provide updates and context in several critical areas. So I'll begin with goal group 1, trust building and strategic communication, telling the CSU story. We must continue to strengthen trust within and between the key constituencies that are integral to CSU administrative leadership and governance. You already heard the chair, and I mentioned the progress that has been made to strengthen, align, and make more strategic and collaborative the work of the board, our president's and chancellor's office leadership. This effort is also being extended through regular meetings with the System-Wide Academic Senate and Cal State Student Association. We are amplifying our advocacy efforts in both Sacramento and Washington, D.C., and importantly, we are redoubling our engagement and collaboration with the California Community Colleges and the University of California to better coordinate our collective work to enhance access, student success, and workforce preparation. On this note, I have met with Chancellor Christian and President Drake multiple times, independently and also at convenings hosted by the Governor's Administration, the Campaign for College Opportunity, the Public Policy Institute of California, U.S. News and World Report, and the Community College League of California, all within the past 8 weeks. I have been struck and impressed by the clear commitment to transparency and collaboration that exists among us, as well as our willingness to engage in respectful and solution-focused discussion on even the most challenging issues. They have welcomed me warmly to my new role, for which I am very appreciative, and they understand and respect the CSU's national impact and influence as we understand and respect theirs. Finally, it's past time. We tell our story to our stakers and the public at large, loudly, proudly, boldly. We are second to no one, so that together we can inspire and uplift future generations of diverse and talented Californians, not for our benefit, but for theirs and their families. We need to drive our state's social and economic prosperity and to help them to strengthen our democracy against the divisive forces that threaten it. To help lead this effort, I am excited to announce my recommendation for appointment of our new Vice Chancellor of External Relations and Communications, Greg Sachs. Greg will begin his new role on February 12th. As Chair Fong mentioned earlier, it was an extremely competitive national search, and I want to thank and congratulate the hiring committee for their outstanding work. Thank you, Trustee Furstenberg. Thank you. Greg is currently Vice President for University Advancement at Cal State Fullerton, where his portfolio responsibilities include strategic communications, advancement, and governmental community and alumni relations. I will share more about Greg's background tomorrow during the Committee for University Faculty and Personnel. For now, I will simply say that he is an inclusive and strategic leader, an innovator, and most importantly, a tireless and inspirational communicator of the CSU mission. Congratulations, Greg, if you're listening. I look forward to working alongside you. My second goal includes continuing strategic planning and accountability initiatives in key areas. Critical among these areas are enrollment, student success, and advancing the efforts of the financial aid work group. Regarding enrollment, I am pleased to report that we are gradually closing the gap towards the state's enrollment targets for the CSU. Enrollment for the current year is up by 2% over 2022-23, and for 24-25. We are investing aggressively in system-wide marketing to supplement our campus's efforts and to sustain this positive momentum. For the long term, we are launching a system-wide enrollment management advisory council that will be co-chaired by Trustee Steinhauser and President Neufeld, and the initial meeting with the co-chairs were held last week. And to inform and guide the council's work, we are engaging the Educational Advisory Board, or EAB in business, whom I consider to be one of the nation's foremost authorities in helping states and systems develop new structures to meet the fast evolving demands and challenges of post-pandemic higher education. And as we near the finish line of Graduation Initiative 2025, we are redoubling our efforts to achieve its ambitious student success and equity goals, which I wholeheartedly believe are attainable. We have created a finished, strong community of practice to support this work. Of particular interest is its Graduate 365 Data Analyst tool, first developed at Cal State Fullerton and now available to all campuses, that will help campuses identify those students who are very close to completion and with the right engagement and support will be able to graduate sooner. Of course, we know student success has no finish line. So we have launched a strategic engagement and consultation campaign to bring together and solicit input from the stakeholders who will be key to reimagining what student success looks like in today's higher education landscape and to charting a new and innovative path to get there. Through this system-wide collaboration, we aim to have a vision document finalized by summer 2024. With regard to financial aid, tomorrow you will again hear from the strategic work group, and importantly, you will be asked to endorse its proposed principles and policy framework. With those principles and policy in place, and with the increased resources that will be available to the CSU's State University Grant Program, students will be able to see and feel the positive impact of this work as we head into the next academic year. Thanks again to Trustee Lopez and Deputy Vice Chancellor for Academic and Student Affairs, Nathan Evans, for their extraordinary leadership, as well as the entire work group for this consequential effort that will benefit current and future CSU students for many, many years to come. Goal Group 3 includes the core of what the Chancellor's Office manages, the CSU budget and labor relations. Having addressed the latter at the onset of my remarks, I will offer a brief comment on our budget circumstances. As many of you know, the governor's budget proposal, announced earlier this month, contains no new ongoing or one-time funding for the CSU. Governor Newsom reiterated his commitment to the multi-year compact with the CSU announced in 2022, but the proposal defers the expected 2024-2025 compact funding of approximately $240 million to the beginning of fiscal year 2025-26. Executive Vice Chancellor Steve Relier and Associate Vice Chancellor Ryan Storm will provide additional details and context tomorrow during the Committee on Finance. Clearly, this complicates the CSU's already challenging budgetary situation. However, I want to take this opportunity to assure you that we are committed to our work to strengthen our Title IX and anti-discrimination practices, meet our student success and equity goals, advance Black student success, and ensure NACPRA compliance. And as I mentioned earlier, we are fully committed to meeting our strategically and significantly increased financial obligations to our represented faculty and staff. I and Intern Chancellor Kester before me have consistently been transparent about the fact that our presidents, our 23 presidents, will be required to make extremely difficult decisions as they work to honor these commitments within our budgetary constraints. Tomorrow, we will get more concrete. Steve, Ryan, and Presidents Mahoney and Yao will discuss some of the cost containment strategies being deployed across our universities. Strategies that will include, among others, program consolidation, hiring reductions or freezes, reducing course sections to reflect the student demand, delaying capital or maintenance projects, and restrictive administrative spending on lower priority purchases. And at the system level, we are introducing key efficiency strategies, including the enrollment target and budget reallocation plan that will better align funding resources with the realities of shifting demographics and student demand. And also an initiative in partnership with Deloitte Consulting will help us identify collaboration strategies among our universities to further reduce costs. It is a comprehensive, challenging, yet necessary strategy, and one that will allow us to continue to advance our most critical priorities despite our fiscal difficult reality. My fourth and final goal is best described as implementation and follow-through, a focus on accountability and transparency. It includes our work to strengthen our Title IX and other anti-discrimination programming, our commitment to full and timely compliance as well with NACPRA and CalNACPRA, and our imperative to advance Black student success and elevate Black excellence across the CSU. Vice Chancellor Laura Freeman will be providing a comprehensive data on our Title IX and anti-discrimination, or put more broadly, civil rights work. I applaud her team's progress in putting in place new Chancellor's Office staffing and infrastructure, including, as she will announce, the appointment of a new Associate Vice Chancellor for Civil Rights, Programming, and Services. We have also hired 4 new senior system-wide directors for civil rights. Additionally, we have identified a new data manager, a prevention education director, and an investigation resolutions director who will soon be transitioning into these critical roles from other positions. With this essential infrastructure in place, we are poised to provide the necessary oversight and support to our universities to ensure the successful implementation of the recommendations of both the Cozen-O'Connor assessment and the state audit. And later today, you will receive an update on how the system is supporting and guiding our universities in the repatriation of Native American ancestors and cultural items. I want to pause and ask us to reflect on this for just a moment. I want to pause and ask us to reflect as if this was your ancestors' items and cultural items. Your ancestors, your cultural items. Consider the pain Native Americans across our state have suffered as a result of our falling short of our obligations. As a CSU chancellor, I acknowledge this, and I assure you that I recognize that our compliance with NACPRA and CalNACPRA is far more than a legal obligation. It is a moral imperative, and it will be addressed in a timely manner with due respect. Finally, I am pleased to announce that the CSU has completed its system-wide inventory of existing efforts across all 23 universities to support Black student success. The resulting report, while still being finalized, is an extraordinary document. It contains earnest and authentic assessments of the programs in place, highlights of current high-impact practices that can be shared and scaled across the system, and university action items that align with the recommendations of the Black Student Success Work Group. The report will be published in the coming weeks and will guide and inform next steps, including supporting our universities as they implement the action items over the next 18 months. I offer my congratulations and gratitude to Deputy Vice Chancellor for Academic and Student Affairs and Chief Student Affairs Officer Dulce Perez for leading this effort, as well as to all those across the system. In closing, I want to begin by thanking the faculty, staff, and students for continuing to welcoming me in this role. I also want to thank the board, our presidents, and Chancellor's Office leadership. Thank you for your support throughout the first 4 months of my tenure. Thank you for your participation for developing these goals together. And thank you for your commitment to working collaboratively to achieve them for the betterment of the CSU and for the students we are so privileged to serve. Mil gracias, Chair Fong. That concludes my report.
Thank you so much, Chancellor Garcia. We will now begin the business of our committees. Trustee Steinhauser, would you please convene the Committee on Collective Bargaining?
Thank you, Chair Fong. Will the Committee on Collective Bargaining please come to order? It is now time for the committee to consider today's consent agenda. Does any committee member wish to remove any item for separate discussion? Hearing none, may I have a motion to approve the agenda? A second? Thank you. Ms. Corl, is there any need for a roll call? No? Thank you. So all committee members in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Any abstentions? The item is approved. Chair Fong, that concludes the work of the Committee on Collective Bargaining.
Thank you very much, Trustee Steinhauser. Next, we will have Trustee Rodriguez. Will you please convene the Committee on Audit, please?
Thank you so much, Chair Fong. Will the Committee on Audit please come to order? It is now time for the committee to consider today's consent agenda. Does any committee member wish to remove an item or have some questions? Yes, Trustee Yee Melikar.
Thank you so much, Trustee Rodriguez, and many thanks to our Chief Audit Officer for his well-written information item, the status report. I do have 2 questions for clarification, and the first question is about quality assurance review on page 1. And the question is, what are the objectives and metrics used by the external team of higher education audit professionals in the quality assurance review of audit and advisory services? And did you want the second one now, or did you want it? Okay. The second one is about the data analytics integration, and that's on page 2. And in what ways has the integration of data analytics enhanced the effectiveness of the audit process?
Thank you, Trustee Melikar, for these great questions. So the first one on the quality assurance review, the objective of the quality assurance review is to provide reasonable assurance that audit and advisory services conforms to the Institute of Internal Auditors standards and code of ethics, and to appraise the quality of our operations. The objectives and metrics for this evaluation are outlined in the Institute of Internal Auditor standards, and the standards do require that a quality assurance review be performed every 5 years, at least once every 5 years, with the last one performed in 2019. The results of the quality assurance review, including a written report, will be provided to the Audit Committee at the March meeting.
Thank
you. Regarding the second question on the data analytics and how this has enhanced our effectiveness of the audit process, there are a number of ways that we have been able to do so. The data analytics function has been integrated into the audit planning process to identify trends or anomalies, to select more relevant samples in our audits, and to provide an analysis on the entire population of data when applicable. Without this availability of data analytics, our auditors would have had to dedicate significant time and resources and use more limiting methodologies, both in the audit planning process and in the audit sampling process.
I appreciate the clarification. Thank you for your response.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Vice Chancellor Marinescu. And I think with that, is there any other questions from the Audit Committee? Hearing none, the consent agenda is approved. Chair Fong, this concludes the business on the Committee on Audit.
Thank you very much, Trustee Rodriguez. Trustee Kimball, will you please convene the Committee on Organization and Rules?
Thank you, Chair Fong. Will the Committee on Organization and Rules please come to order? Before we begin with the consent agenda, I would like to note that an amended information item for the proposed 2025 meeting dates was posted and distributed, amending the proposed September meeting dates to September 9th and 10th so as not to conflict with the observance of the Rosh Hashanah holiday. The proposed 2025 meeting dates will be an action item before the committee at our March board meeting. In addition, the committee will also propose approval of an update to the rules governing the Board of Trustees of the California State University at our March meeting to move the annual approval process for meeting dates from March to the November prior to allow a longer planning horizon and also coincide when our higher ed segment partners approve their respective meeting schedules. With that, it is now time for the approval of today's consent agenda. Does any committee member wish to remove any item from the consent agenda? Hearing none, are there any objections to the approval of the consent agenda? Hearing none, the consent agenda is approved. Chair Fong, that concludes the business of the Committee on Organization and Rules.
Thank you, Trustee Kimball. Vice Chair Clark, will you please convene the Committee on Governmental Relations?
Yes, thank you, Madam Chair. Will the Committee on Governmental Relations please come to order? Our first item is for the committee to consider today's consent agenda, which consists only of the minutes from the November 2023 meeting. Are there any objections to the approval of the minutes? Seeing no one, hearing no one, the minutes are hereby approved. The committee has two items on today's discussion agenda. Item 2, which is the first item on the agenda, discussion agenda, is an update on the NAGPRA, which is the Native Americans Graves Protection and Repatriation Act, and CAL-NAGPRA compliance. This is an information item which will be presented by Steve Relier, Executive Vice Chancellor and Chief Financial Officer, Nathan Dietrich, Assistant Vice Chancellor Advocacy and State Relations, Raymond Heacock, Executive Secretary, Native American Heritage Commission, and Thomas Morales, President of Cal State San Bernardino. As you heard Chancellor Garcia state earlier, we know that our lack of action has caused Native American tribes real harm. We are absolutely committed to moving forward in true collaboration and consultation. This is both the moral and legal imperative issued by the Chancellor's Office and by each university president. Please begin, Steve.
Thank you. Thank you, Trustee Clark. So as you just heard from Trustee Clark, fulfilling our moral and legal obligation to the Native American community is of utmost importance. Before we go further in this presentation, I would like to pause and acknowledge to the Native American community that the CSU understands that it has fallen short on our responsibilities. And I echo the Chancellor's words from earlier today and would like to state unequivocally that we are committed to meaningful consultation with both California's Native American tribes and the Native American Heritage Commission in our collaborative work to repatriate all NAGPRA collections that are in the possession of all CSU universities. In order to respect the government-to-government role of tribal relations and bring more focus to our NAGPRA efforts, last year, NAGPRA responsibilities were shifted from Academic and Student Affairs to the Advocacy and State Relations Unit. Assistant Vice Chancellor Nathan Dietrich, President Tomas Morales, and Executive Secretary Raymond Hitchcock of the Native American Heritage Commission will provide you with an update on how the Chancellor's Office and each of our universities are committed to fulfilling our NAGPRA responsibilities. With that, I'm going to turn it over to Nathan.
Thank you, Steve. Chair Clark and members of the board, thank you for having this on your agenda today. As noted, I, along with President Morales and Secretary Hitchcock, will be giving you an update on our NAGPRA compliance efforts. I'm joined in the auditorium today by our colleague Adrian Tafoya, who is a CSU's Cal NAGPRA project manager and who works closely with each university. Before I go further, I'd like to share with you how we have chosen to structure this agenda item. First, you'll hear from Secretary Hitchcock, who will share with you what NAGPRA is and offer a perspective from the Commission and our state's tribal communities. He is joined in our audience today by Mario Polari and Michelle Carr, two attorneys with the Commission. Then we will share with you information about how our universities came to have these collections, review the state audit and its recommendations, update you on AB 389, and discuss what actions we have taken and will be taking as we go forward. President Morales will close with some observations from our universities, and at that point, we're happy to answer any of your questions. Secretary Hitchcock.
Thank you, Nathan. Esteemed Board of Trustees, Chair, Chancellor Garcia, glad to be here today to speak with you all this afternoon. Machuksus Kuchihama, Oyasat Raymond C. Hitchcock. I'm of Miwok and Anishinaabe descent. I'm an enrolled tribal member of Wilton Rancheria. We're a federally recognized tribe in Sacramento County. I served as a tribal chairman for 8 years, and I've been appointed by Governor Newsom as the Executive Secretary of the Native American Heritage Commission. It's good to be before you today to talk about this issue. It's serious. It affects our tribal communities. What is NAGPRA and Cal NAGPRA? NAGPRA stands for the Native American Graves Protection and Repatriation Act. It was a federal law that was enacted in 1990, 35 years ago. The act established requirements for the repatriation or return of Native American human remains, cultural items back to tribes from institutions who receive federal funding, including the CSU campuses. NAGPRA was enacted to resolve and restore the rights of Native American tribes and their lineal descendants to their respective ancestors, ancestral remains, funerary objects, sacred or cultural objects held by institutions, including the CSU. Put simply, the law recognizes that these items do not belong to those institutions that store, hold, and or use our ancestors and sacred objects for many different educational or scientific purposes. They rightfully belong to the associated Native American tribes and lineal descendants where they were either stolen or unearthed and not returned to those tribes. In 2001, the California State Legislature passed AB 979, which expanded federal NAGPRA in order to cover gaps in the federal law as it applies to California. Any institution who receives state funding is subject to this law, and that includes all California state universities. This is called Cal NAGPRA, or the California Native American Graves Protection and Repatriation Act. This law was expanded in 2018 and again in 2020 when AB 275 was passed. It added more significant expansions to Cal NAGPRA. It effectively included all California tribes on the contact list maintained by the Heritage Commission. These tribes include both federally recognized tribes and non-federally recognized tribes in the state of California. There are currently 109 federally recognized tribal sovereign governments in the state and 63 non-federally recognized tribes. This law gives equal footing to both the Fed tribes and the non-Fed tribes to get their respective ancestors back from all institutions, including the CSU. This law also made the NAHC responsible for tracking and monitoring the repatriation of those ancestral collections from institutions who receive state funding, including the CSU system. Currently, we have a database on our website. There are over 17,000 collections that we are working with all institutions to get back to tribes, and including some from the CSU. This law also gives the Commission the duty to facilitate dispute resolution and mediation between institution and tribal disputes that may arise through the repatriation process. Another aspect of AB 275 gave the Commission the power to levy fines of up to $5,000 a day for continued repatriation violations. In October of 2023, AB 389 was passed that was clearly aimed at the CSU system for the lack of compliance outlined in the June 2023 audit of the CSU system. Some parts of this statute include creating a system-wide policy, more funding, system-wide and campus committees, and utilizing the Native American Heritage Commission for assistance with these actions, among others. I'll turn it back to Nathan for more details on the audit findings and recommendations.
Thank you. Thank you, Secretary Hitchcock, and for sharing that history and the specifics of our legal and moral requirements. As you heard, our universities must follow state and federal law and repatriate their collections. The state auditor's report, which we will address in a few moments, found that 21 of our universities have a cumulative total of more than 5,000 Native American ancestors and more than 600,000 cultural items in their collections. Some campuses, such as Fresno State and San Luis Obispo, have less than 10 ancestors, while 4 have more than 500 in their collection. San Marcos and Maritime are the only 2 campuses that report having no ancestors or cultural items. So, how did our universities come to have these items in their collections? Some came via traditional archaeological fieldwork, such as a site excavation. Others arrived via state and federal agencies, usually through a large public works project in which items were unearthed. And finally, we have also had individuals and other institutions donate their collections to their local CSU university. And all told, across our nation and state, it was common for collections like this to materialize. But what is now absolutely clear is that it's past time for each university to repatriate items through the state and federally mandated consultative process. And as noted earlier, these items do not belong to our universities. They rightfully belong to the associated tribe and lineal descendants. And so as you know, there was a high-profile 2022 state audit of the University of California system, which identified that several of their campuses possessed large volumes of Native American cultural items, and that sufficient efforts were not being made to repatriate those items. As a result, the state legislature had subjected the UC to annual reporting requirements and other oversight activity. That audit and other issues, including issues on campuses and in the press, raised questions about the CSU's collections. And in March 2022, the Joint Legislative Audit Committee and Assembly member James Ramos, chair of the Select Committee on Native American Affairs, requested an audit of the CSU's compliance efforts. That audit, released on June 29th of last year, concluded that the Chancellor's Office must take additional action to ensure that campuses prioritize federal and state compliance. The findings included the CSU has more than 5,800 ancestors and almost 700,000 cultural objects in its possession. The CSU system has repatriated just 6% of its collections to tribes since 1990. And more than half of our campuses may not know the full extent of their collections. The audit did find that some campuses have had previous successes in repatriating portions of their collections, including San Diego State, which has returned more than 21,000 ancestors and cultural items combined, and Cal State Long Beach, which has repatriated 70% of their collections. But most fundamentally and importantly, the audit found that campuses lack the right policies, funding, and staff to support repatriation, and the Chancellor's Office has not provided enough guidance and oversight to ensure repatriation. The audit's report included a series of recommendations that we support and we believe will be helpful to the Chancellor's Office and our universities in complying with the law, improving consultation, and increasing repatriation. These include, but are not limited to, creating a system-wide oversight committee, drafting a system-wide NAGPRA policy in consultation with tribes and the commission, and having each university hire and consistently employ a full-time repatriation coordinator. A full list of recommendations is in your board packet. Secretary Hitchcock, would you like to add some of your observations?
Thank you, Nathan. As our Commission Vice Chairwoman McQuillan stated at our last public commission meeting in Sacramento, Mr. Dietrich spoke on behalf of the CSU about CalNAGPRA and those lack of the findings in the audit. The CSU has failed several times, 4 to be exact, over the past 30 years with NAGPRA and CalNAGPRA laws that were passed. And now AB 389 was clearly enacted to force compliance of repatriation by the CSU system. As the Secretary of the Heritage Commission, I'm committed to working closely with the CSU leadership to give support and technical advice to help the CSU carry out the duties outlined within the statute. But those don't give the CSU a pass to the harm and trauma that is perpetuated by not complying with returning our ancestors. We've been given positive verbal assurances by Chancellor Garcia and the CSU team leading the compliance and overhaul of the CSU repatriation. But these are merely just words. And as we all know, actions speak louder than words. I truly hope and expect the CSU to actively comply with every aspect of the state audit recommendations, including allocating more funding for repatriation efforts, not only for university programs, but for the tribes who must work so hard to get our ancestors back and related cultural items back from your universities. I would even go a step further and implore the CSU to consider to offer an apology to the California Native American tribal communities for the harm and emotional stress this non-compliance has caused. This work's going to take funding, it's going to take dedication, and it's going to take time. Returning our ancestors are not going to happen overnight. But working together, the Commission can help the CSU make real change for the better and do the morally right thing that should have been done a long, long time ago and get our ancestors back home to the tribes where they belong once and for all. Tangakuma.
Thank you. Thank you. After the audit was released last summer, the state legislature held a hearing, which you can watch, and you may want to hear the seriousness that our legislators take this issue, where it became more than apparent that a state action would be required. As noted, Assemblyman Ramos introduced AB 389. The bill was passed and signed into law by the governor. The CSU supported this bill and has been working with the Assembly Member's office and the Commission to implement it across the system. The new law requires the CSU and our universities to carry out a number of actions, and some of these actions are closely aligned with the auditor's recommendations, such as, again, crafting a system-wide policy with the Commission, hiring full-time coordinators, and creating both system-wide and campus committees that have tribal representation. The law also includes a prohibition on CSU universities from using ancestors and cultural items in their collections for teaching and research. This prohibition will be in the system-wide policy and has been and will be continued to be communicated to each university. It is also supported by a resolution from the Academic Senate and is included in new federal regulations that recently went into effect. Now, as I noted earlier, the CSU accepted both the auditor's findings and supported the passage of AB 389. The Chancellor's Office and our universities are now working to implement the recommendations and the law's requirements. Much of this work gained momentum when former Chico State President Gail Hutchinson served as presidential advisor on Native American affairs. In 2022, Adrian Tafoya was hired as the CSU NAGPRA project manager, and she and others have begun working on system-wide trainings and an extensive multi-year and multi-pronged system-wide implementation plan. The plan is what we are now working to implement. A 4-hour virtual training was held in September. It was followed by an all-day in-person training conference for all campuses at Fresno State in October. And almost 100 CSU tribal and community college leaders attended. Another training is set for in-person this spring at Cal State San Bernardino. And a full NAGPRA training module has been posted to the CSU Learn portal. Campuses have been directed to use it, and they are. Before departing, Interim Chancellor took further steps to improve the Chancellor's Office administrative structure, and more organizational reforms are coming. President Morales was appointed to succeed President Hutchinson, and now is a standing NAGPRA item at each of the Chancellor's executive leadership team meetings. And he provides all presidents with routine updates and has been joining us for meetings with state leaders and the Commission. Overall compliance is now spearheaded by Marianne Reyes, Director of External and Tribal Relations, who has been reassigned to lead the team. She oversees those responsibilities with the assistance of Adrian. And Chancellor Garcia has met with both Assemblymember Ramos and Secretary Hitchcock and pledged to follow through on our NAGPRA efforts. The team has established a true partnership with the Commission. Bi-weekly meetings have generated joint material, including campus implementation documents, and we have kickstarted the creation of the necessary committees. The Commission will be key in vetting and confirming all committee nominations and will be consulted throughout the system-wide policy development process. As you heard, the Commission will hold the CSU accountable and will offer advice and perspectives as we work together to achieve our shared goals and objectives. Assemblymember Ramos' office has been receiving monthly updates on our repatriation work, and he has offered to co-host implementation roundtables to help make sure we have tribal engagement in the formulation of the system-wide NAGPRA policy. So as you have heard, and you can see, we have a lot of work to do. And I can assure you that the Chancellor's Office, each university president, and their staff are committed to it. However, it will not be easy, and progress will not come quick. Universities are hiring staff, and the new state law is clear. Each university must have an experienced repatriation coordinator, as these are trained individuals who know how to do the work the right way. There are a number of people and factors involved in this complex work. Our tribal partners and campus staff cannot and will not rush it. They will do it right, though. Authentic consultation and repatriation is a metric for success, not just quickly moving items through our collection. To set up system-wide and campus committees, the Commission is reviewing all applicants and interviewing candidates for the various committees. In total, 154 committee positions must be filled at the system-wide and campus level. That's 147 campus committee members and 7 system-wide. And so we thank you for your support and running with that. To get the system-wide policy created, we are currently forming a working group of internal and external partners to help draft it. We're hosting a series of in-person and virtual listening sessions this year and are committed to incorporating the feedback from tribal communities from throughout the state. As we do this, we'll be following the multi-year plan laid out by President Hutchinson and modified as needed due to the audit's recommendations and the new state law. So I'd like to now allow President Morales to offer some examples of repatriation and improved tribal relations from throughout our system.
Thank you, Nathan. Secretary Hitchcock, it has been a pleasure to work with you and your team on behalf of my fellow presidents. And I know I speak on behalf of the Board of Trustees, Chancellor Garcia, and all of my fellow presidents, that we look forward to our continued partnership. Before we conclude our presentation, I would like to emphasize to the board that while we have been embarking on implementing the audit's recommendations and new laws requirements, each university's repatriation work and efforts to improve our tribal relations continues. Much of this is done with the support of Adrian Tafoya and others in the Chancellor's office. I'd like to share a few examples with you. In November, Chico State returned the 80-acre Eagle Lake Field Station to the Susanville Indian Rancheria. This follows Chico State's returning the 93-acre Butte Creek Ecological Preserve to the Mecobada Indian tribe of Chico Rancheria. Chico State has also had a significant repatriation last year of 532 ancestors and more than 85,000 cultural items to a consortium of 6 local tribes. Chico State continues their work. Also, in 2023, Sacramento State repatriated 112 ancestors and more than 23,000 cultural items to local tribes. Humboldt Poly has hired their full-time experienced NACPRA coordinator, and just this month, Cal State LA returned 2 ancestors and 45 cultural items to the North Fork Rancheria of Mono Indians of California tribe. These examples, others that I have not mentioned, and the work Nathan and Secretary Hitchcock discussed shows the CSU's commitment to doing this important work in open and honest consultation and collaboration with California Native American tribes. I know that the CSU is deeply committed not only in meeting the requirements of the law, but to develop meaningful tribal relations with every single tribal community in the state of California. In doing so, we will restore justice and trust with the Native American tribes that we have harmed. We are now happy to answer any questions.
Thank you for that presentation. And 4 members of this board caught my attention while you were speaking. This is the time for questions or comments from the board. I'm going to start with 4 people: Chancellor Garcia, Chair Fong, Trustee McGrory, and Trustee Yee Melankar.
Secretary Hitchcock, thank you so much for being here with us today, and I look forward to our collaboration. I wholeheartedly agree with you. The Cal State University has to have an official, formal apology to the Native American community and tribes. I hope that you heard my comments on how I understand, and this whole body understands, the pain that we have inflicted on our Native American tribes. And we are here to really offer an authentic apology that they will accept. And I commit to working with you, our tribal leaders, and our Nathan and President Morales to ensure that we do this appropriately so that they feel that it is authentic and that it comes from the heart. On that, you have my commitment.
Thank you, Chancellor. And now our speaking order will be our Chair Fong, Trustee McGrory, Trustee Yee Melankar, and then our Lieutenant Governor.
Thank you so much, Secretary Hitchcock, for being here, and most importantly, for being so open in working with us. We are committed at CSU to returning the ancestral remains and cultural items. Absolutely committed. I want to thank you for your willingness to work with us, and also for President Morales for being the CSU Presidential Advisor to the Chancellor and to the Board for Native American Initiatives, for working with Assemblyman Ramos, our tribal partners and CSU leadership. This is something that, frankly, I think we as a board were not aware of. And when it came to light, it was embarrassing, to say the least. So again, to underscore, we are fully committed to returning your ancestral remains and cultural items. So that this does not slip through the cracks again, I want to make certain that we establish dates for reports to the Board of Trustees. So it's something that, please, Steve, President Morales, Nathan Dietrich, our team, we must set dates that we will have on our board agendas so that we get reports, because this cannot ever happen again. But thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Trustee McGrory.
Yeah, I guess I share Chair Fong's sentiments. I've been on the board for 6 years, and it seems like as the CSU, we were very proud of our relationship with the Native Americans, particularly our neighbors. And I know in San Diego, the relationship between the city and the Kumeyaay is incredibly strong. It's foundational to life in San Diego. And to have the state legislature have to tell us that we should give back to Native Americans what they own and have had for centuries is kind of appalling to me. I mean, we're always complaining about the legislature intervening. This is the time they should have intervened because we completely screwed up. And it's just, as you said, it's embarrassing. It doesn't make any sense to me that we are holding on to those artifacts and not giving them back. And I don't know what the excuse is to this whole situation, but today's an embarrassing day. And to have the chairman come in here and ask for a formal apology, we should do a hell of a lot more than that. It's not right. I mean, the lieutenant governor knows, I know, if you're a developer and you're developing land in California, you've got an archaeologist on that site, you've got Native Americans on that site, they take everything back to their reservation. You are having a affirmative obligation to maintain it, to retain it, and give it back. And how we are holding on to all this stuff today it's remarkable. It just doesn't make any sense. And this better be a really high priority to get this stuff back.
Our faculty trustee, and then Lieutenant Governor.
Thank you, Vice Chair Clark, and many thanks to our CSU team and Secretary Hitchcock for sharing some very important information and compliance update with us. We needed to hear that, and we need to act on it, and I agree with everything that my prior system colleagues have already said. I'd like to add 2 questions for clarification regarding the recommendations that were made in the report. The first has to do with our system-wide policy on page 3, the 3rd recommendation. What are the key elements of the system-wide NAGPRA policy that the CSU is developing? And I have a second question that I can pose now or wait until you respond.
I'll answer that one first. So the policy is being developed now, and there are portions of it required by law, portions from other best practices we know it should include. It will include items including the culturally appropriate treatment of remains and items, including the prohibition formally of not using any items in our collections and teaching our research. It'll have campus reporting requirements to the Chancellor's Office and to the Commission and legislature, likely too. It'll have system-wide and campus committee roles and responsibilities in those processes. It will include getting the details of the repatriation process and how to handle claims and disputes. All those things will be done, all of these things and others will be in the final policy, but we're not going to write it in our own corner of the CSU. It's going to be done with tribal consultation, taking input and incorporating input back into the final document. Anything you want to add, Secretary?
I think it's very important that tribes are actively involved in this. Be the model. You know, as Mr. McGregory said, if I said your last name, my glasses aren't too good. I can't see your name appropriately. It took AB 389 to bring this highlight. Again, NAGPRA, Cal NAGPRA from 1990. Now it's on your radar. Make that change. Make this a priority. Do exactly what those recommendations are and go above and beyond and be the model of how it's done right and do it from the heart.
Thank you so much. My second question has to do with the recommendation that's on page 3, the 7th recommendation. It has to do with budgeting and funding. So how are financial resources being allocated to support the repatriation process?
Yeah. Well, first, the process and the responsibility lies at the university level, and each president is aware of this and looking at their own budgets. Over and above that, the board in September, in your 2024-25 operating budget request, you did allocate $4.25 million to this effort. That would include the hiring of roughly 30 campus-based staff or university-based staff, and 3 at the Chancellor's Office on operational support. As we know, the state budget, we'll be getting an update on tomorrow. So as this fiscal year comes, we are planning for a variety of scenarios about how we can and should be allocating resources, but the commitment is there to support our universities and system-wide to address these matters as soon as we can.
It's important work. It has to be done. Thank you.
Thank you for that. Lieutenant Governor, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much. So the report from the state auditor came out last June of 2023. And I was shocked by the numbers. Some of you know I'm the only person as Lieutenant Governor to sit on all three boards of public higher education in the state, UC, CSU, and Community College. And we deal with this quite often at the UC level, but never as a member of this body over the previous 5.5 years had this been a topic of conversation. So when I saw the numbers in the auditor's report of over 5,000 human remains and almost 700,000 artifacts, with only about 6% having been returned, I was floored. And that is why I called you, Madam Chair, in the summer and asked for a presentation of the auditor's report in front of the members of the board, and why I sent a letter on October 6th, Indigenous Peoples Day, asking for all of you to hear this. And at first, I will say, just to my fellow trustees, that the response was, no, we have the report. We don't have to agendize this. We have it. But I knew that if you all heard this as I read it, your response would be exactly the way that you're responding right now, which is with, astonishment that this could be the case. And Trustee McGreary, as you mentioned, this notion that we all thought we were doing very well by the Native American communities of the state. So first, let me just thank the chair for scheduling this. Thank you, Nathan, for working with members of my team on some of the questions. Of course, enormous credit to Assemblyman Ramos, who is the first and only Native American to serve in the Assembly, who has really taken this on. Thank you, Mr. Secretary, Secretary Hitchcock, for coming down. There is a lot to unpack. The history is so fraught because of this notion somehow that the universities were not, that it was the only place for artifacts to go, that it was perfectly appropriate to take these human remains and analyze them and store them in boxes, to lose track in some cases of exactly where they came from, and to not at all recognize that to Native American communities, human remains, it is a sacred duty that they be buried. And that's why NAGPRA calls out, and Cal NAGPRA specifically, that they be returned for reburial. So that's one part. The other thing I think is very important to recognize is that part of the reason, not in all cases, in some cases things are not being returned because, and I can certainly say this at the UC level, there is reluctance for departments to part with these artifacts. That is something that I am sure everyone on this body will agree, and it is the same at the UC, is not acceptable. But there is another issue, which is that the nature of the way these artifacts came into our possession, there was not enough of a province established to automatically know how to return them and who to return them to. Now, that is not an excuse for only 6% having been returned. It is not an excuse, period, but it does reinforce the reason why we have to have coordinators and we have to have experts to work with the Native American communities in order to be sure that we can quickly establish where they need to be repatriated. So I am not at all surprised by what we've heard from all of you, that you feel the way that I do when you heard this information. I'm very pleased that it could be presented in this way in the public sphere. I do think, and I've said this before, that the auditor's office that produces reports regularly comes out with some very, very important reports that impact us. In fact, Title IX report came out of the auditor's office, and we never have them present to us directly. It may be something you all might consider a process that we could adopt. I will tell you, every time the auditor's office comes out with a report that affects any of the bodies that I sit on, I ask for a briefing. I ask them to walk me through their report. They're very professionally done. With, again, illuminating things with quite a bit of data and research that I think is very informative. But overall, let me just conclude by saying that, Madam Chancellor, your immediate response of coordinating an apology, I think that as a result of this coming out so forcefully and clearly is a great result of having brought all of this to light today. And I just want to thank everyone involved in making this happen, from the auditor's office for illuminating these challenges, Assemblymember Ramos for his incredible advocacy, all of the stakeholders and experts, the campuses, the campus presidents. We have a lot of work to do, but the response of the trustees to this presentation, I just want to commend you all and say that I know with the appropriate amount of dedication that we can answer the task ahead of us. Thank you.
Thank you for those comments. Next up is Trustee Rodriguez.
First of all, Secretary Hitchcock, I just wanted to give gratitude to you for being here, for giving us the wisdom that we need to continue to embark and repair this immense harm that was caused on this community. So I just wanted to share my appreciation for you physically being here and also helping us on this journey. I have a question about one of the recommendations that we have also on page 3. That the recommendation on the number 4 recommendation that states that we also will need committees on each campus that have over 100 remains. I wanted to know if we also have those been established, and do they also include Native voice on those committees?
Yeah. So state law, so that was a recommendation in the audit report. State law since was passed and frankly supersedes the audit recommendation because it's law of the state. That law requires each campus has any remains, not just those with over 100, to have a committee. Okay. And of that committee, seven in total individuals, and there is a Native American significant presence on those committees, okay. And the members of those committees get vetted by the commission, who will take the responsibility to ensure it's members that represent tribal communities. Anything you want to add to the role of the commission on that?
So in AB 389, it is the commission's responsibility to vet these candidates for both the CSU seats and the tribal American seats that sit on each one of these campus committees and the system-wide. It's a daunting task for us, but we are tasked to review it. We want to make sure the right people that have the right experience are sitting on these campus committees and the system-wide to help guide the CSU to do this appropriately, respectfully, and get the ancestors back home.
Thank you very much.
Does any other trustee wish to speak on this item? I do. Yes, Madam Chair.
I just want to take this moment to fully acknowledge the Lieutenant Governor's participation in this, for your letter, for our conversations, for your staff working with our staff. So thank you so very much.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Trustee Adamson.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chair. When you've presented this, you talked about it. It's difficult. It's going to take time. And I certainly, after listening to the Lieutenant Governor's comments, understand the complexity. It just isn't a matter of returning, but how do we do it correctly? I'm just trying to scope, and maybe it's not fair yet for you to be able to answer. Is there an outside timeline for when we're going to be at 99% complete with this? Because it's not really outlined anywhere. We just see some dates about policy and procedure. Do you have an idea of when we might be able to complete this?
I'd say it's too early to give a system-wide timeline because the authentic consultation, that really determines the pace of repatriation, and the review of that will determine much of it. Some campuses that have lesser amounts of ancestors and cultural items will be done much faster than others, more complex and large collections.
So is it likely in my lifetime?
Well,
you don't know how long I'm going to live.
I don't want to go there, Trustee.
Yeah.
AB 275, Cal NAGPRA in 2020, Assemblymember Ramos championed that bill. It turned the dynamics to where the universities are supposed to reach out to tribes for tribal consultation. You're supposed to do the research to find out where those collections came from. How did you come about getting those collections so you have an idea of the provenance of it? That's the work that needs to be done. Just calling tribes and saying, hey, we've got this. Do you want to come look at this collection? For tribes is not good enough. You have to do the hard work and research. Where did you get this collection from? Was it from a certain part of a state? Was it from an archaeological dig? Was it from Caltrans that put it in your possession because you guys could house and hold those collections? That's the hard work that you guys have to do, and tribal consultation is important. We would love to have our ancestors back. This started 30 plus years ago. Here we're in 2024. I'd like to see it in my lifetime, as a matter of fact, as well. I think it can be done, but it's got to be done right and respectfully. And what that timeline looks like, as Nathan said, depends on how quickly we can work together to have that consultation and the work of the CSU done to do some work on the front end for tribal consultation. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Trustee Arambula and then Trustee McGrory.
I'm going to pick up on the same exact thread, and I'll go back to something you had said during your update, Chancellor Garcia, which is one of our primary goals is implementation and follow-through. You have heard the urgency and clarity from folks on this board with which we take this. The next time we're back together, though, is 2 months from now.
Right.
And then the time after that is 2 months after that. And there are a number of urgent and important things. So I guess the question I'm asking to our staff is, how can we as a board play the role we must play in supporting the Chancellor and supporting this effort without getting ourselves down into the weeds to make sure that all of the work's actually, we need to sit in an oversight capacity. How can we do that, though, if we hear this once every 2 years? And so I guess I'm asking, when will this next come back in front of this board? At what level, such that we can continue to play the role as a board we need to play? And so maybe, Chancellor, this is to you and this goal, or it's to staff on specific dates.
Every president in this room has, as part of their goal, unless they don't have any items, so that they would be reporting on how they are working on this through President Morales and Nathan. We will prepare a report at every board meeting. At every board meeting, it'll be an item on the agenda. And then you will hear what is the progress we have made, where are we in getting the committees together, ensuring we have the tribal voices on the committee, and making sure that we do this authentically and with care, but as quickly as we can.
That was an incredibly clear and helpful answer. Thank you.
Thank you.
Maybe with a metric that we're such a percent complete with this process.
We could try to do that, but again, remember, I think you heard Secretary Hitchcock, that there has to be a give and take with the tribes, that can they take it back? Did we do the research? Are we with the research? There's things that every single one of these campuses have to do, except for two that don't have any.
Well, my experience as a developer is sometimes the tribes don't want it back, and you'd have to give it to a museum or somebody else. But I just want to make sure that every tribe who has an interest or may have an interest in the items on a campus are an active part of the committee and are invited to play a significant role.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, is there a response? Just to make sure, I saw you nodding, and President Morales, I believe you're about to respond, so perhaps you can respond to the point.
As Chancellor Garcia mentioned, I think we're going to plan to report to the board at every board meeting. You should, as was mentioned earlier, this is a standing item in the executive leadership team agenda, and prior to those meetings, we get together as a team to see and measure where we are. We've had some discussions about creating a dashboard that we would look at this quantitatively. But more importantly, as Secretary Hitchcock mentioned, we just simply can't move forward without the appropriate involvement and consultation of tribal communities, particularly tribal communities that are served by each of the 23 campuses. So we've been working with Secretary Hitchcock's team and Adrian Tafoya and others to really identify individuals in our respective regions so that they're involved in an organic way. And it's not just simply the CSU getting together and say, okay, we want to go ahead and repatriate this ancestry or an artifact. It really involves engaging tribal communities and tribal leadership in this process. And I will share with you that above and beyond the law, I know that my colleagues are very engaged in looking at other aspects of Native American relations with each of our campuses, looking at the academic success of Native American students, ensuring that we look at the recruitment of faculty and staff who represent Native American communities. We're also looking at the development of student success centers. We have one at Cal State San Bernardino that was developed with Assembly Member Ramos's counsel. And so beyond the law is daunting and we have a lot of work to do, but I know I speak for my colleagues that we're also interested in ensuring that Native American students, that there's a sense of belonging in the CSU system, that we're recruiting students, and that students are succeeding at each of our campuses who happen to be Native American.
Thank you, Mr. President. And Trustee Gilbert-Lori.
Thank you. And I really appreciate all of this collaboration to rectify what obviously is a very sad and regrettable situation, to say the least. And I appreciate the President Morales, you're speaking to looking for the opportunity here too in terms of the good that could come out of the bad. I guess what I'm curious about, because it seems like we're a couple steps into this, which is first, to many of us this past few months was a wake-up call just in terms of how little had been accomplished. And
And so we have the wake-up call. We have a very authentic, outraged regret and empathy communicated by our chancellor and by everyone who's spoken today. But from here, I'm just wondering in terms of how we can oversee in the best way possible. I'm wondering from the team who's thought the most about this, where do best practices lie? And I think it would be helpful to me as part of an oversight group to know who has, and maybe Lieutenant Governor, you could add to this too along the way because you've at least seen all three of the boards. Where are the best practices and what could we learn from that in terms of how we can assess progress and what to look for?
Which one of you wants to address that?
I'll put it this way. I don't think I want to name different institutions right now as the best because I think there's honest criticisms and questions about every institution, how they handle it across the country.
Because just to be clear, I don't want us to be clumsy up here. And I don't want to say, oh, we're only at 9%. We were hoping to hear 15, like as if these are numbers. I want to know what real success is going to look like.
As part of as we develop a system-wide policy, we have non-CSU leaders and experts working with us on this from the tribal communities, and we want to hear from them. Who are the best practices? Who are the ones that have done this the right way to succeed in the way it should be done? So when we come back at our future update or in future material, we'll make sure we have some of that for your knowledge.
So we're in the process of working with Secretary Hitchcock and his team in government relations to, again, identify tribal leaders that would serve on our campus committees and ultimately serve on the system committee. That really is a prerequisite. There are activities of repatriation, which I described earlier at Chico State, at Sacramento State, at LA, and other campuses that I simply did not have time to mention. But we are also committed, we must involve tribal communities. We're reaching out to various tribal communities, inviting them, and they are being vetted by the commission as we move forward. That really is a prerequisite. Perhaps, Secretary?
As you talk about best practices, right now, the CSU there's a working group of experts in the repatriation field, Native American, and we think that's a good idea. What institutions in the CSU have those best practices and what is working and what is not? You guys are obviously moving through. Each campus is still actively returning ancestors, but each campus has a different policy because there's not a system-wide policy in place. So that best practices need to be put together, and that's in consultation with tribes and giving the working group some help and some tools to create at least an interim policy that allows for campuses to continue to repatriate while you're still consulting with tribes and tribal leaders to get a solid policy together, because that's not going to happen overnight either. So it's taking those pieces and putting together something solid. What does that look like? I think that's for tribes to actually speak upon of, hey, this institution did this right, or they did this wrong, and work those together to create an interim policy. And I know there was a working group that has recently been created that have met. I hope they can continue to push this along and have the support of CSU leadership to get something in place.
Thank you for that. Just to put this in context, remember this is an information item today. In light of what I've heard from the members of this board and from the Chancellor's office, it's going to be coming back to us, I suspect, even the next meeting as an action item. Is there anything else from any trustee that really feel needs to be said at this function? Lieutenant Governor, absolutely.
Well, I'll just say again, from what I've seen within the UC, it's experts. Experts both on hand inside the system, working with experts, and of course, the primary experts, the tribes themselves.
Thank you for that. And if there's nothing else, it is item number 3 on our agenda. This is an action item. It is the sponsored state legislation for 2024. And by the way, I want to thank you all very much. particularly you, sir, for coming today and presenting to us, Mr. Hickok. This item will be presented by Steve Rellier, Executive Vice Chancellor and Chief Financial Officer, and Nathan Dietrich, Assistant Vice Chancellor, Advocacy and State Relations. Please begin, Steve.
Thank you. Thank you, Trustee Clark. Before I hand the presentation over to Assistant Vice Chancellor Nathan Dietrich, who will be sharing with you 3 state legislative proposals for your consideration, I do want to share with you that the Advocacy and State Relations group that Nathan heads up has continued to work diligently to ensure that the CSU is in the best possible position to advocate for the system's budget and policy priorities for the upcoming session. We believe that the proposals that will be presented to you today will show the legislature and the public that the CSU and our universities are prepared to think and act boldly in order to serve our students, support our talented staff and faculty, and be a forward-thinking partner in advancing our state's workforce. So with that, Nathan is going to provide some details on each of these items, and we'll also share a few words about other legislative issues that will likely arrive this year. Nathan?
Thank you for that introduction. Today we bring 3 legislative proposals to you for the board's official support. These proposals have gone through the annual solicitation process and the review that accompanies it. That begins with a request for ideas from our universities and the Chancellor's Office divisions, and includes an extensive review and it concludes with discussions with the Chancellor as well as the Chair and Vice Chair of the Government Relations Committee. Each of these proposals directly aligns with an important need faced by our universities and the state. So first, we seek approval to change state law that prohibits the CSU from offering in-state tuition to members of the armed services who are stationed in California for the express purpose of seeking a college degree. Second, we seek approval to extend the recent expansion of the eligibility of the low-income housing tax credits to projects on CSU-owned land for CSU staff and faculty housing. And third, we seek approval to modernize our professional and continuing education program. I will now go into each proposal in a little more in depth. Our first proposal seeks to create an exemption for out-of-state tuition fees for members of the armed services of the United States who are specifically stationed in California for the purpose of pursuing educational goals at a state-supported institution of higher education. In recent years, there's been a statewide effort to expand support and resources to members of the armed services and our veterans. However, state law still prohibits the CSU from offering members of the armed services in-state tuition when they're assigned to California for the express purpose of getting a degree. If adopted, this proposal would most likely be used by members of the armed services seeking graduate degrees in furtherance of their military career. We do not believe there would be a significant fiscal impact to the campus or the system, and we believe this also may attract more students to the CSU and our universities. Our second proposal would extend the existing authority that the legislature and Governor Jerry Brown enacted in 2016 that allows K-12 school districts and their development partners to utilize low-income housing tax credits to develop affordable housing for teachers and other school employees. And those are for projects on school district-owned land. And in 2022, the legislature extended the ability to include community colleges on community college-owned land. So this proposal will extend the same authority to the CSU on CSU-owned land. The 2023 Faculty and Staff Excellence Work Group found that housing affordability is a significant issue for many of our faculty and staff. It recommended exploring a variety of options to provide staff and faculty with affordable housing. Low-income tax credits are often used to subsidize the construction of rental housing. The federal government issues tax credits to states, which then awards their credits to developers through a competitive process. Campuses would have to work with a housing developer who would then apply for the tax credit to help finance the housing project. The faculty and staff who would benefit from this proposal are employees who earn below 80% of an area's median income. This is the threshold authorized by the federal government. And this proposal would most likely benefit faculty and staff at our universities that are located in high-cost living areas. It would be one of many tools available to our universities as they seek to address housing affordability for their staff and faculty. And last spring, you heard from leaders of the PACE working group, led by Presidents Connolly and Beck, about how campuses operate their professional and continuing education programs. We call these PACE. PACE programs offer flexible models of learning, including online programs which help address the needs of working adults, while also supporting the state's growing workforce demands. Addressing the state's workforce needs is a clear priority of both Governor Newsom and the legislature, and we believe the CSU must be a strong partner to our state in this effort. We propose legislation that allows more flexible use of PACE programs. Across the CSU, PACE provides hubs of innovation, and they're increasing access to students who in turn graduate with credentials and degrees that can better serve their region's economy and their workforce. These changes proposed in the legislation will allow the CSU to further scale up PACE programs. For all of these proposals, we're still finalizing legislative details and working with legislative staff, key stakeholders, and our universities on the specific language that we propose, and identifying the most appropriate sponsors of each bill. We will keep you informed as these proposals are developed and ask for your feedback when needed. Before I end, I want to share with you a little bit about where we are in the legislative cycle and what we expect this session. While we will be prioritizing the 3 proposals that I just shared with you upon your support, we do want you to know that we expect 2024 to be once again a busy and consequential time for the CSU and our interest at the state capitol. We know that a number of bills related to Title IX are being developed as ASR, HR, and other Chancellor's Office leaders have been engaged with key committee staff for a number of months on a series of bills. Later this week, a report will be published from the State Assembly Higher Education Committee and Senate Education Committee that will outline some recommendations that they have for the CSU, UC, and community college system. It is clear that changes are coming, and we are working to make sure that we are engaged in that process, and that as we implement the state auditor's finding and the Cozen O'Connor's report, we're in alignment with the state. The changes and bills that may be coming will impact all institutions of public higher education, not just us. And we have seen bills already introduced that range from prescribing the details of how a Title IX investigation is managed to how we should and should not offer retreat rights and letters of recommendation. Last year also saw significant attention on college athletics, with the most consequential piece of legislation being AB 252. That bill was held in the Senate Education Committee through a strong coalition of public and private universities who shared their concerns about it. We are anticipating that bill and others similar to it will move again this year, and we have already been in discussions with many of our campuses and their athletic directors to shape our legislative strategy. Last year, as many of you know, we saw a number of intersegmental policy issues in front of the legislature. This includes offering expanded doctoral degrees by the CSU, the UC's growing transfer pipeline, and community colleges offering bachelor degrees, as well as a desire by the legislature to address workforce issues. And this all took a lot of time and energy by the state legislature, and we know it's coming back again. These issues remain front of many members' minds, and we expect legislation to be introduced that may further modify some of the responsibilities that I just mentioned. A hearing is scheduled on this topic next week, and CSU leadership will testify and offer our perspective on a number of these proposals. And finally, as you know, Senator Glazer introduced SB 28, which brought forth a conversation about a 2024 K-16 statewide facilities bond. Given the condition of this year's state budget, it is unlikely there will be a surplus of funds to address our facilities needs, so a statewide facilities bond remains the best option for our universities at this time. Negotiations will likely pick up in earnest after the March primary election, and we have been engaged with members, legislative leaders, and the governor's office, and remain committed to ensuring the CSU is included in the education bond. Trustee Clark, this concludes our presentation, and we are pleased to answer any questions about what has been discussed today.
Thank you, Mr. Assistant Vice Chancellor. Before we go into questions, this is an action item. The issue is the sponsored state legislation for 2024 before the Committee on Governmental Relations. May I have a motion from a committee member to approve the matter?
So moved.
Second. And I got a second. Okay. Now, discussion. I believe I saw Trustee Lopez and then Trustee McGrory.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm very excited to see PACE as on our legislative agenda. Nathan, could you just give me the brief, two-sentence summary of what it is we're trying to do with this legislation and why it's important?
Yes.
And what will it allow us to do, just so we all understand?
We're still working through details.
Yeah, I don't need the details.
Yeah.
Just give me the headlines.
So in general right now, PACE programs are separated from our main campus academic support programs, which means the vast majority of our staff and faculty are not working on them. We want to remove some barriers and allow greater collaboration between PACE programs and the larger academic and student services side, so we could have a bigger impact across our state for online learning, returning students, and workforce programs. So we're looking at how we could merge the two together.
Trustee McGrory.
Yeah, I just really support the Armed Services in-state tuition proposal. Anything we can do to help us give us tools to recruit people coming out, either enlisted or officers, out of the military, particularly when we have more military in this state than any other place in the country, is incredibly important. And we are in a competition. We are in a competition against the for-profit universities who will scam these kids. They will do anything they can to get their GI Bill of Rights and not give them any support whatsoever. So if we can go on to the basis and say you can get free tuition, you don't have to pay anything, and you still have your GI Bill of Rights, is a really important tool. And I just encourage the presidents to recruit as much as you can there, because people coming out of the military want to get more education, and they get paid for it. I mean, they actually get paid. I bought my first house with a GI Bill of Rights. It's a great benefit for all the military coming out. The only thing that I would say, Nathan, conspicuous by its absence is one of our priorities, is getting bond money.
Yes.
I probably say this every meeting for 6 years, but our campuses are falling apart. You heard it from Sally yesterday about Fresno. I mean, it's just, we need money, and we keep kicking this can down the road so many times. The can's got so many dents it can't be kicked anymore. I mean, there's always a goddamn excuse why we can't do it. And we got to address it. It is an emergency on these campuses. I mean, some of these buildings are uninhabitable. I told you, I taught a class at San Diego State, and it was like hot yoga in September. I mean, no air conditioning in a modern building on a campus. It's insane. We've got to get this money. And I would like Chair Fong to go up to Sacramento with you and make our case to Senator Glazer and some of the other senators and assembly members up there, because this has to be done. And what are we going to do? Wait another 2 years, and then they're going to say, oh, it's an off-year election. Let's wait another 4 years, and then we wait 4 years for that, and then something else comes up. K through 12 can get local bonds passed with 55% of the vote. We can't do anything. We rely on the legislature to put bonds on the ballot. We have no independent fundraising ability. This bond is incredibly important, and I want to push as hard as I can to get it on the November ballot. And I know the governor's put kind of a limit on the total number of bonds being out there, but geez, I mean, we're down at $2 billion. We started out at $8 billion, and we've compromised our way into, the wilderness. I mean, we got to get a bond passed for the campuses.
We look forward to having you in Sacramento for that discussion.
Great. They won't.
Chair Fong.
Trustee McGrory, you along with other trustees, we are going to Sacramento. We are going to Sacramento to tell our story. We have a great story to tell, and we have the need, and we supply the workforce for this state. We transform lives. We transform families. We must tell our story. We must tell our story. We are going to Sacramento.
I feel like I'm in church. Anyone else would like to speak to this matter? All right. Seeing no further hands up for discussion, we've already had a motion and a second. Committee members only may vote on this matter. All do we need to do a roll call vote on this?
We do.
We do. Madam, would you please call the roll? Oh, we don't. Okay, sorry. All committee members only. In favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Any abstention? And with that, the matter is approved. Madam Chair, this concludes the business of Committee on Governmental Relations.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Vice Chair Clark. Due to both the Chair and Vice Chair of the Committee on Institutional Advancement joining us remotely, Trustee Arambula will chair the committee. With that, Trustee Arambula, would you please convene the Committee on Institutional Advancement?
Thank you, Chair Fong. Will the Committee on Institutional Advancement please come to order? It is now time for the committee to consider today's consent agenda, which consists only of the minutes from the September 2023 meeting. Are there any objections to the approval of the minutes? Hearing and seeing none, the minutes are approved. Before we move to the remaining business of the committee, I'd like to acknowledge the incredible work of our campus advancement teams under the leadership of the presidents. This year, CSU campuses brought home 22 different awards from the Council for Advancement and Support of Education. The awards were given in District 7, which encompasses Arizona, California, Hawaii, Nevada, and Utah. A complete list of the winners of those awards can be found in your board packet. Special recognition is due to those teams who went on to win global accolades in the Case Circle of Excellence Awards. First, I'd like to acknowledge Chico State with a Bronze Award in Communications, student-oriented digital campaigns for their branded templates for Instagram stories. Second, I'd like to acknowledge Fullerton with 2 golds and a silver award, the gold in online magazines for the fall 2022 Titan magazine, a gold for their short promotional video, Empowering Titans, and a silver in marketing for their fundraising microsite, It Takes a Titan Like You. We'd like to acknowledge Northridge with a silver in communications for student-oriented digital campaigns for their Heritage Month social media series. And lastly, we'd like to acknowledge San Francisco State with a bronze in alumni general interest printed magazines for SF State Magazine. Congratulations to all of the award recipients. Okay, now on to our discussion agenda. The committee has 2 items on today's discussion agenda. Item 2 is a facility naming request from California State University, East Bay, seeking committee approval for the naming of the Braddock Center for Science and Innovation. This action item will be presented by Steve Relier, Executive Vice Chancellor and CFO, and Kathy Sandine, President, Cal State East Bay. Steve?
Thank you, Trustee Arambula. The proposed naming of the Braddock Center for Science and Innovation recognizes the $5 million contribution by Robert Braddock Jr. and Cheryl Kemar to the Cal State East Bay campus. This gift will be used for the construction of the Applied Learning Facility for STEM education. This 21,000 square foot facility will serve as an annex to the existing science buildings and features 4 labs, 5 instructional spaces, and a student support space. This building will expand opportunities for students to work alongside their professors in interdisciplinary open concept labs and accommodate the rapid enrollment growth in STEM programs. So with that, I'm going to turn the presentation over to President Sandine to share more about the donors and the impact of their gift.
Thank you, Steve. I am delighted today to come before you regarding this proposed naming of our new science facility after generous donors who helped make the project possible, the Braddock family. Through the Braddock family's generous contribution, the Braddock Center for Science and Innovation will become a reality on our campus later this year. It has been a true privilege and joy to get to know Bob Braddock and to learn of his family's history in San Leandro. We actually grew up in the same town, and though a few years apart, we attended the same elementary school, middle school, and high school, and it's been fun to reminisce about people and places that we have in common. The Braddock family has been integral to the fabric of the East Bay community for decades. Bob's father, Robert Braddock, built a successful residential development company, providing jobs and economic stability in the region. A little fun fact, Robert Sr. and his wife Lois were among the founding limited partners in the Oakland Raiders when they were originally established in the East Bay. This commitment to the East Bay was passed down to the next generation of the Braddock family. The two Braddock children, Cheryl Kemar and Bob Jr., were born in Oakland, where Bob still lives today. In the 1970s, Cheryl relocated to New York City, where she had a long career as a marketing director for Gourmet magazine. In 2023, she returned to live in Lafayette, California, which is also in the East Bay. After serving in the Army, attending college, and working in the family business, Bob directed his efforts to investing and philanthropy. Another connection, in 1975, Bob attended Cal State East Bay, or formerly Cal State Hayward. The family has donated to charitable causes in education, healthcare, and social services without seeking any recognition. Bob and Sherry have quietly perpetuated and expanded their parents' philanthropic vision. That is what makes their willingness to allow us to honor their legacy with naming this building so special. The impact of this state-of-the-art facility cannot be overstated. With advanced laboratories, innovative classroom spaces, and room for faculty and student research collaborations, plus air conditioning, I assume, the Braddock Center for Science and Innovation will transform science education and discovery at our university. It will attract top students from the East Bay, like those you met in the video today, and beyond, to our educational programs and equip them to tackle pressing issues that affect our region, state, and nation. I have a brief message here that I'd like to read to you from Dr. Catherine Scribner on behalf of the Braddock family and Braddock Philanthropies. She says, quote, "Please share our gratitude and enthusiasm with the board. On behalf of the Braddock family, we are honored to partner with Cal State East Bay to enhance higher education opportunities for our beloved region. We have a shared mission and look forward to advancing our common goals now and in the future," end quote. So, board, I hope you will join me in celebrating the Braddock family's spirit of generosity, dedication to the East Bay region, and the exciting future of science education at Cal State East Bay, made possible by their generous gift. Thank you.
Thank you, President Sandeen. The naming of the Braddock Center for Science and Innovation at Cal State East Bay is an action item before the Committee on Institutional Advancement. May I have a motion from a committee member? Second. You didn't even let me finish, but I appreciate the enthusiasm. Is there any discussion on this action item? I would just like to say, having been a high school teacher in the Bay Area, I know how many amazingly talented young people are there, many of whom don't want to leave. And many of my students went to Cal State East Bay. To see the students from the video today and to think about the enhanced opportunities for more students like them who attend Cal State East Bay is just heartwarming. And so I'm deeply appreciative to the Braddock family and to you, President Sandeen, for the work you've done to help make this possible for students. Yes. Chair Fong.
I would just like to say on behalf of the board, President Sandeen, please pass on our deep, heartfelt thanks and appreciation to the Braddock family, to Robert Braddock in particular, and to Cheryl Kemar for this incredible donation and how it will help your work at CSU East Bay. Thank you.
It appears there are no further questions or comments. There has been a motion and a second to approve the item. At this time, we would like to take a roll call vote. Ms. Corral?
Trustee Ortiz-Morfitt?
Yes.
Trustee Arambula?
Yes.
Trustee Brar?
Yes.
Trustee Furstenberg?
Yes.
Trustee Ghilarducci?
Yes.
Trustee Rodriguez?
Yes.
Trustee Vargas? motion passes 900.
Thank you. This item is passed unanimously. Unfortunately, the Braddock family is not able to join us today, but we would love to thank Robert and Cheryl, who have carried on the vision and generosity of their parents, R.C. and Lois. Thank you so much. We're now moving on to item 3, which is the annual report on donor support for 22-23. As required by the Education Code, this report is submitted yearly to the Joint Legislative Budget Committee and the Department of Finance. This action item will be presented by Steve Relier, Executive Vice Chancellor and Chief Financial Officer, and Dr. Sylvia Alva, President, Cal State Fullerton. Steve, take it away.
Okay, thank you, Trustee Arambula. With a consistent and generous philanthropic support, donors have once again affirmed their enduring confidence in the California State University's ability to elevate the lives of our students, their families, and communities through the transformative power of higher education. As a result of their generosity, I'm happy to report that in 2022-23, the university secured over $557 million in gift commitments and almost $466 million in gift receipts, which is on par with last year's totals. The donors designated 98% of these gifts to support programs, scholarships, and facilities across our 23 universities. Our donors' passions set these designations, and we're happy and obligated to follow their intent. That leaves only 2% unrestricted by our donors that can be used for areas of the greatest need. These contributions are normally put to immediate use by our university leadership for student scholarships and support programs. To put our system-wide philanthropic totals in context, the university's philanthropic productivity is commendable, given that it was only since the early 1990s that advancement became an integral part of the CSU's priorities. Through a series of resolutions, the Board of Trustees emboldened advancement by forming the Committee on Institutional Advancement, setting expectations for our presidents and their teams to engage in this work, creating the division of the Chancellor's Office in support of these efforts. Since the early 1990s, our universities have made tremendous strides, and our advancement programs have blossomed to secure philanthropic gifts of all types, including annual, corporate, foundation, capital, and estate giving. Alumni relations and communications programs have also grown and complemented these fundraising efforts. Further, almost all of our universities have conducted a comprehensive campaign, surpassed their fundraising goals, and elevated their national profiles. Regularly, our advancement leaders come together, convened by the Chancellor's Office, to share best practices and help each other in their continual growth. So it's exciting to see the programs of our advancement departments, and it's important to recognize the work and innovation our presidents and their staff have in this success. So this graph on the screen shows the areas supported by the $328 million in gifts that are received from donors that are designated to support current programs at our universities. So among them are, as you can see, faculty support and academic enrichment, which enhance our academic programs and allow us to provide high-impact learning practices for our students. Student scholarships, which often help students cover the cost of attending the university. Athletics, which support a rich competitive experience for our student athletes as they build leadership and collaborative skills. Academic research into key issues and pressing topics for both California and our nation. Student affairs and student life programming that creates a sense of community and belonging for our students and helps them persist to graduation, along with other university priorities that speak to our donors' philanthropic passions. The CSU's combined endowment market value hit an all-time high of $2.5 billion thanks to both a rebound in the capital markets this last fiscal year and donor contributions. These funds provide support in perpetuity to university programs and student scholarships. In fact, our universities distributed over $104 million in donor-funded scholarships in the 21-22 academic year. The impact of this philanthropy resonates throughout the CSU and its 23 universities, enriching campus communities and providing support for the CSU's work to advance social mobility for our students, many of whom are first-generation students, and to elevate families and communities throughout the state and across our country. CSU universities continue to dominate social mobility rankings in publications such as U.S. News and World Report and the Wall Street Journal. Equipped with their CSU degree, our alumni enter the workforce ready to succeed, initiating a ripple effect that transforms families and communities. Donors bolster this work and the success of our students with their philanthropy, supporting areas ranging from affinity centers that provide a sense of belonging to paid research opportunities that allow students to graduate and experience that employers value, among many other programs and services throughout the system. Now, one donor-funded initiative that creates a powerful and lasting impact for students at all 23 of our universities is the Guardian Scholars Program, which supports current foster youth and those exiting the foster care system. Founded at Cal State Fullerton, the Guardian Scholars Program is celebrating its 25th anniversary this year. So, I would now like to invite President Sylvia Alva to detail how this remarkable program assists students on their path to academic, personal, and professional success. She is accompanied by two extraordinary individuals who will also speak about the program's indelible impact on the students we are so honored to serve. Dr. Alva?
Thank you, Executive Vice Chancellor Rallier. We're honored to have been invited to share the life-changing impact of our Guardian Scholars Program, none of which would have been possible without vital private support and a deep sense of shared responsibility to support former foster youth. A through line to your comments earlier about comprehensive campaigns, student empowerment was a priority of Cal State Fullerton's recently concluded It Takes a Titan campaign, which finished with over $270 million in gift commitments. The university's aim in setting that priority was to secure support for programs like the Guardian Scholars that meet students where they're at and empower them to complete their path to a degree. Our donors stepped up to support this priority and make the overall campaign a resounding success. Our Guardian Scholars Program was the first of its kind in the nation. Founded in 1998 with just 3 students, it has now helped hundreds of scholars achieve their dream of earning an undergraduate degree. Many alumni have gone on to earn master's degrees in fields such as social work, counseling, education, and international business. According to the National Foster Youth Initiative, only 3 to 4% of former foster youth obtain a 4-year college degree because it's uncommon for students to have the financial resources, mentorship, support, and guidance they need to complete a post-baccalaureate education. Further, the Institute for Local Government found that only 10% of emancipated foster youth attend college, and less than 1% graduate from college. It's remarkable that given the challenges that Guardian Scholars must overcome, their graduation rates are comparable to their respective peers. In particular, the graduation rate for transfer students is nearly 80%, essentially eliminating the gap between them and the general student population at Cal State Fullerton. The Guardian Scholars Program removes barriers by providing a nurturing support system with wraparound services and a community that enhances belonging and success for our students. Notable this year marks our largest cohort with 27 current students
expected to graduate in May. The program recently, the program recently expanded its services to graduate students, and 9 are currently participating. This number is likely to grow as word spreads and more students decide to pursue graduate degrees. Multi-generational programs of poverty and trauma can be disrupted as graduates of our programs go on to be community leaders, role models, and successful professionals in their selected fields. Foster youth often come of age and arrive to us housing insecure. Maslow's famous hierarchy of needs places physiological safety first. This includes housing and support. To illustrate that point, I'll share a story that predates the Guardian Scholars Program, and one that my team shared with me of a student who was in the foster care system. She was admitted to Cal State Fullerton and turned 18 while at a summer camp. When she returned to her group home, she found that her belongings were in a large black garbage bag and was told to find somewhere else to live because they weren't being able to continue to pay and care for her care any longer. The period of time between the foster care system and enrolling in a university is difficult for foster youth, and many are unable to make the transition successfully. In the end, our staff was fortunate to draw upon philanthropic support from the Orangewood Foundation and alum Ron Davis to help that student secure housing. This planted the seed for Guardian Scholars and helps illustrate the importance of the program, which provides holistic guidance and support to help former and current foster youth students reach their graduation. Our high-touch approach includes access to year-round student housing, priority registration, summer enrichment programming, counseling, life skills coaching, enrichment activities, and study spaces. The program also offers targeted scholarships that enhance financial aid award offers. Through hard work and a dedicated commitment to these remarkable students, Cal State Fullerton has become a trailblazer. Our Guardian Scholars Program inspired others to develop similar projects that assist current and former foster youth, which has expanded to 90 colleges and universities, including all 23 CSUs. A co-founder and major partner of the Guardian Scholars Program at Cal State Fullerton is the Orangewood Foundation, a leading service provider to youth in Orange County. The Orangewood Foundation has given over $1.3 million over the years to Cal State Fullerton to support Guardian Scholars. I would now like to invite the CEO of the Orangewood Foundation, Chris Simonson, to speak to the foundation's support and the program's founding. Chris.
Thank you, President Alva and the board, for inviting me to speak to you today and for highlighting this wonderful program, Guardian Scholars. For some background, Orangewood Foundation was founded in 1980 with the sole purpose of assisting the County of Orange to build an emergency shelter for foster youth. This facility, which still operates today, cares for children on a short-term, temporary basis while the county finds a suitable placement for them. Once that facility was opened in 1985, there was talk of shutting down the organization as the project was complete. However, the board of directors had learned so much during those 5 years, and they realized that the needs of foster youth, and especially those youth leaving foster care at age 18, were immense. These youth were being asked to enter adulthood with little or no family support, find a place to live, obtain employment to pay for that place to live, and attend college. This is a big ask for any young person, and even more challenging and bordering on impossible for youth that had few resources and had also experienced significant trauma as a child due to abuse and neglect. President Alva referenced the alarming statistic that only 3 to 4% of former foster youth graduate from college. Orangewood found this to be unacceptable, so in the early 1990s, we created a scholarship program for former foster youth from Orange County to hopefully remove some of the financial barriers. Our grant helped them with educational and everyday living expenses. Perhaps they could work fewer hours at their job to have more time to study. While these grants were extremely helpful, we found they were not significantly impacting the persistence of former foster youth through to college graduation. As President Alva mentioned, in 1998, a former foster youth that we were working with was entering Cal State Fullerton and realized they did not have anywhere to stay during the summer break. Working with the school, temporary arrangements were made and her issue was solved. But it was a pivotal moment of enlightenment where Orangewood Foundation and Cal State Fullerton together realized that much more than money was needed to properly support these vulnerable students. And thus, the Guardian Scholar Program was created. Still today, there are generous financial awards provided to many Guardian Scholar students. But what they value even more is the community that this program creates. Previously, former foster youth felt alone, struggling to navigate higher education by themselves. That by itself is tough for any student. But at the same time, these students were juggling 1 or 2 jobs to pay for their housing and daily living expenses. Being part of the Guardian Scholars Program showed these students that they were not alone. There were other students from foster care on campus with similar struggles. Through Guardian Scholars, they formed a community to support and encourage one another. Guardian Scholars staff, people like Grace and Julie, became consistent, supportive adults for these students, comforting them when they were down and about to give up, and praising them for each accomplishment, both academic and personal. The incredible graduation rates for your Guardian Scholar students are not a fluke. They are due to a vision 25 years ago that is still well executed and a continued investment of resources by the Cal State Fullerton leadership. Guardian Scholar students are a shining example of the potential that lies within every student when they have caring people supporting them and investing in their success. Cal State Fullerton created the gold standard for the Guardian Scholars Program, and that model has been replicated across California and the entire United States. Like many other private donors to the program, we are thrilled with the incredible outcomes that the program and its students are achieving. Thank you for your decades-long commitment to this program and its deserving students. And now, it is my pleasure to introduce one of those amazing students, Cal State Fullerton alum and the very first Guardian Scholars graduate, Becky Wells.
Thank you, Chris, for the introduction, and thank you, board, for having me here today to share my story. As mentioned, I was once in the foster care system. Thankfully, as a woman in my late 40s, I no longer carry the burden of what was once my childhood. I've come to a beautiful place of understanding that the past has led me to this moment here with you today. I've learned to embrace acceptance and be grateful for the perspective my past experiences have taught me. I became a teen mom at the tender age of 15. Though being so young, giving birth to my son Danny gave me the deepest sense of purpose I had ever felt. At a time when so much of life felt dark, I finally had something that lit a light in me, something outside of myself that gave me a sense of wanting to do all I could to improve our lives. I had no idea how, but I knew graduating college would serve as a step towards a better life for myself and my son. I transferred to Cal State Fullerton from Fullerton College. I was determined to graduate at all costs. As a single mom and former foster youth, the financial burden of college was obvious. Less obvious, and something I even underestimated, was the emotional support needed to make it through my last couple years of college. There were a lot of questions facing the mountain I was only halfway through climbing. Then came Guardian Scholars. I'd be remiss in mentioning Guardian Scholars without mentioning the ultimate visionary who kick-started a movement, Ron Davis. Thanks to his vision and determination to keep pushing forward to create a program unlike any others at the time, Guardian Scholars was born. Like they say, it takes a village, and it really does. Ron's vision, with the support of Orangewood and Cal State Fullerton's support, came together for the perfect combo to have what we have today. And for me, it solidified there was no doubt I was going to graduate college. The people of Guardian Scholars helped pour the foundation of my success post-college. I graduated in 2000 with a bachelor's degree in communications, the first and ultimately only in my immediate family to complete college, and the first graduate of the Guardian Scholars Program. As a teen mom, having been in foster care, it was against all odds. My goal while at Cal State Fullerton was to have 3 internships before graduating. Once again, with the support of the university, Guardian Scholars, Ron Davis, and Orangewood, I was able to land an internship at the Perrier Group of America, which eventually turned into a full-time job. I worked there, excelling in positions varying from sales to management to operations. I balanced the job of a single mom while working full-time and serving on the boards of Guardian Scholars at Cal State Fullerton and the National Crittenton Foundation. I was there 10 years before taking a sabbatical to travel, which ultimately led me to reconnecting with my now husband. We ultimately traveled 14 countries in 2 years, and that's a story for another day. A university's greatest resource is people. Put the right people in the right place, and you can change lives forever. We talk about Guardian Scholars as a quote-unquote program, but that really oversimplifies the heart and soul so many people pour into the day-to-day operations. I'm proud and grateful to say that so many of the folks who ran the Guardian Scholars program back in my day, 25 years ago, are some of my dearest friends today. Frankly, I'm the guinea pig who helped kickstart an incredible resource dedicated to helping those who are trying to help themselves. No one knew exactly how it would all come together at the time, but everybody involved knew that it could. A helping hand for those who are eager to climb the ladder of success and break generational cycles. I'm here today merely as a representative of so many others, such as Jason, the licensed therapist, Jessica, the mom and small business owner, Conrad, the fighter pilot, LaRon, the athletic trainer and business owner, Robin, the media relations exec, Tiffany, the teacher, and the list goes on and on. Currently, I live in Lakeway, Texas with my incredible, amazing, supportive husband and my 2 sweet elementary school-age daughters. My son, Danny, is grown now. He works in tech sales and lives in San Jose with his lovely fiancee, Kate. I'm a stay-at-home mom, active at my daughter's school, a substitute teacher, and taking classes at Austin Community College. I'm grateful for my loving husband, Tyler, who knows, understands, and accepts me in every which way, a key component in breaking generational cycles. Truthfully, the Guardian Scholars at Cal State Fullerton feels like a lifetime ago. There's so many chapters since graduating that I really had to quiet my mind and truly think back and reflect to come up with the words for today. Though the program is forever in my heart, the circumstances that led me to Guardian Scholars have been replaced by far better memories: marriage, family gatherings, wedding, elementary school performances, and that list goes on. But isn't that the ultimate goal? To transform a life so much so that it almost becomes unrecognizable. A mentor once told me you cannot put a price tag on education, that knowledge is priceless. It's a reminder that when forged with the task of asking yourself as a leader whether or not the people, the program, the resources can make a difference, the answer is yes, it can, and it does. And I'm here today as proof. Thank you.
Well, I'm now supposed to follow that up, which is extremely difficult. Thank you, Becky. And for me to say your story is an inspiration would be a gross understatement. And President Alba and Mr. Simonson, thank you for your support and your insights on this life-changing program. We are so grateful that you could be here today. The Guardian Scholars Program is one of many examples showcasing how donors to this university can transform lives and elevate families and communities, and its impact is felt nationwide. Trustee Arambula, that concludes our presentation, and we're happy to address any questions.
Thank you, Steve. I was so glad for a second that you took over because I was going to get emotional. Then you got emotional, which I just want to say we were able to raise, we're about to jump in. I promise I'm going to get back to the script. I just want to take this moment to say more than $400 million was raised last year. We shouldn't lose sight of that. And if you take that big number down to $1.5 million to support this amazing program, and then we hear about one individual powerful story, it lets you know that one story magnified time and time again with the generosity of folks is amplifying and creating change across our system and for real people across this state. We should all be deeply proud of the work that our university presidents are doing, that their staff are doing, to make sure that more and more students have this opportunity and have opportunities just like these, that more faculty have these opportunities. So deeply appreciative, and thank you for giving me that shit. Okay, before we take any questions from the board, the annual report on donor support for 22-23 is an action item before the Committee on Institutional Advancement. May I have a motion from a committee member to approve the item? Thank you, Jean. Is there a second? Thank you. Is there any discussion? Yes, Jean.
Thoughts. It's really hard to believe that an hour ago, how depressed I was. I've been on this board since 2016. Title IX was never an issue until, what was it, 2 years ago? We had an audit report that the board never heard about. Same thing today. We had an audit report that had not been dealt with properly. It had been ignored. But an hour later, these beautiful people come and tell their CSU story. And thank you to Orangewood, and thank you for sharing your personal life with us. This report changes the CSU, and this report makes a huge difference in our ability to do the things that we need to do. And this report is a result of the president's taking action. And I know what you have to do because I did it. It was my job too for 27 years. And I know what it's like. But it's so fantastic that this community of presidents now accepts this as part of your responsibility, because there are people and organizations and alumni who will respond because they understand the CSU story, and these funds make a difference. So I just want to thank everyone for this report and for personalizing the CSU story in such a beautiful way, but to thank our 23 presidents, because you make a difference every time you meet with a potential donor, with an alum, with somebody in the community, because these numbers can go up. When we tell our story, these numbers go up, and that's what we're going to do in the years to come. So thanks to everyone.
Trustee Adamson.
Thank you. So many of you know that I spent a great deal of my career in homeless services. And one of the things that I learned was that 1 out of every 6 that walked through my doors in Skid Row, Los Angeles, came from foster care. And that foster care had not done what really it was supposed to do, and it was one of the largest funnels into homelessness in California. And so when I hear a story like I just heard today, it renews my faith in the American people and our people, that they do care about those that to some degree have been left behind. And I just want to extend my appreciation to the Orangewood Foundation. And, you know, it's a small world. Chris Simonson and I actually worked together. We're colleagues at the Auto Club of Southern California before he went into the work he does and before I went into the mission work. And I just want us all to know and appreciate the work that our campuses are doing that do more than just change someone's lives. They really reestablish life for a family, and we heard that story today. So I want to say to the Orangewood Foundation, Chris, please extend our greatest appreciation to you for the work that you're doing, to our campus presidents. If you want a donor, we need to tell these kinds of stories, because if they can't give with these kinds of stories, then they will never give to anything. So I appreciate that. You know, our alumni, I don't think give at the rate they should be giving, Steve. In fact, I do have that question of our giving. Do we know what percent is coming from our alums today? I didn't find it, and it maybe was in there, but I didn't see it.
There's an appendix at the back of the report that gives the breakdown by individuals.
Okay. So I appreciate that. And I think that's one of the areas I hope that we and our alumni councils and our campuses continue to promote the giving that is available. You know, we have 4.1 million plus now alums, and I think we have the greatest untapped source of potential support for our system that any institution has, and I hope that we focus on that in the future, and that we really, really support students and individuals like we heard the story today. Thank you for the Guardian Scholarship Program. Please, please continue to support it at your campus levels. And I hope that we can help many, many others coming out of foster care. Thanks.
Trustee Gilbert-Lurie.
Thank you. Two comments in two different directions. One specifically for the presentation. Thank you so much. I know a lot about the Guardian Scholars Program at UCLA, but I didn't even know that we were the first at CSU to have a Guardian Scholars Program. When I'm not hosting unpopular fundraisers, I spend a lot of time. I helped start an organization called the Alliance for Children's Rights, which is a legal rights organization for foster youth and their families. And Becky, you are such a success story, and your speaking is so impressive, and I would love to introduce you to them at some point, because you would be such an inspiration, and I think meet a lot of great kindred spirits. So really great to meet you, and I would love to talk with you. On the broader fundraising front, I want to just amplify Trustee Adamson's comments, and have said it before, but I think you could feel the energy here that we all feel. This is untapped potential. So I would like to explore, and I know this is a huge focus, a huge goal of the chairs also, and our chancellors, but I think we need to create pathways for us to delve more deeply. For example, I don't have a sense of from this report and all our great progress and accomplishment, but I think we need a better sense of where the untapped potential is, in addition to everywhere, but where it is in terms of alumni versus foundations versus research money, be much more strategy in terms of how our board can help us achieve those goals. And I know when, despite all our successes, we're all taking campus tours. And one of the things that's really palpable from all the advancement teams is that they need more help, that they need more support. And I keep saying this, but we do know that every dollar spent on development, we get $7 back. So it would be, I would like to have, that's just a cliche, that's a finding, that's a data point, but where does it meet the road with our universities, with our campuses, and where are we understaffed and where are we staffed? I would like a deeper dive into this entire, into this topic. Thank you.
Thank you. I have three trustees. I'm going to go Trustee McGrory, then Trustee Brar, and then Trustee Vargas.
We talk about revenue. This is one area that we are really significantly underperforming the market. And it is ripe for us to go in and mine it and be as aggressive as we possibly can. Poor Erica's had me out to two foundations. I said, you just have to be obnoxious. You can't be afraid to ask. And we did a fundraising campaign at good old San Diego State. I was 9 years on the board, 2 years as chair. Our first goal was $250 million. We blew past that. And by the end of my time, we were at $830 million. And that kind of money is transformational on a campus. You can leverage it. You can come to Steve and say, we've got half the money, you give us the other half. I mean, it makes such a difference. And we have so much potential we should be over $1 billion. I mean, we need to set some aggressive goals. And each of us in our different communities can be part of it. Half the money we raised at San Diego State came from the community, not people that went to San Diego State. 10% of the money, you can believe this, came from the faculty and staff. 10% of $830 million. I mean, there's just, if you have a good campaign, and it's an aggressive campaign, and you have a good foundation with good civic and strong business leaders, there's unlimited potential to in this area that we can really do well and make a big change.
Thank you, Trustee Brar. And Trustee Simon, I see your hand raised over Zoom. We'll come to you after Trustee Vargas.
Thank you. I just want to say, echo everyone's comments. What a wonderful story and what a wonderful program the Guardians are. My daughter was adopted out of foster care when she was 8 years old. And to her, even she's in high school now, but her nonprofit deals with supporting the Dream Center, which helps foster youth as they transition out of foster care. And I'm just shocked at times that we don't have a system for these kids as they turn 18 and what their next steps are. So my question is to maybe Chancellor Garcia, do we not have a system in place for kids out of foster care, out of 18, that have, whether we identify them in high school or get them introduced to the CSU system, and how does financial aid work? I am just learning a lot of these things, and I am just kind of shocked that there isn't processes already in place with our state. And so if you could please explain a little bit more on that.
Trustee
I'd really
Bra,
appreciate
I'm going
it.
to turn this over for Associate Vice Chancellor Dulcie Perez, who will give you details on how that works, so we do have a process.
Sure. We have a strong infrastructure for foster youth in the system. All 23 of the universities have a foster youth coordinator, and they work with our Student Affairs Equity and Belonging team and meet on a regular basis and hold conferences. To your point, there is a system in place to help transition students and to support students and to proactively outreach to them. So we can get you more details and send you an update about all the wonderful things they're doing in that area. Sure, Nathan.
So building on what Deputy Vice Chancellor Perez shared, our financial aid offices are often working sort of hand in glove because with our Guardian Scholars or other foster youth programs, students that are exiting foster care fall into some interesting categories. As we've talked about in the financial aid topic, so much of the locus of control is often at the federal and sometimes state level. And so these students are independent as they are exiting. And so there are some unique rules which require often sort of overrides in financial aid processes. So that's why we work very closely between financial aid offices and those support offices. I'll also share that we have a number of our campuses in terms of outreach in that transition that have active not only engagement but sometimes even MOUs with their county offices supporting foster youth, exactly, and supporting them in that transition, everything from application workshops and financial aid workshops, sort of very direct engagement, because their circumstances, just as we've heard from students, going through both the admissions process and financial aid process, it's not often designed for their situation. And so there are some very specific interventions and support. And to Dr. Perez's comment, would be happy to share some examples of that from our campuses.
Trustee Vargas.
First of all, thank you for being so piercingly. I was sitting here just kind of shaking listening to you. It was so, and it made me really think, the video that we saw from CSU East Bay about, the chair and the chancellor has talked about how we are educating the new majority. And I think part of what we're doing too is we become like a home and a sanctuary for people at the margins who are trying to be at the center, right, as they ought to be. And persistence and resilience, it may not be on the diploma of every Cal State grad. I know it wasn't on mine when I graduated from San Francisco State, but it ought to be. And listening to you, I'm really excited about Greg Sachs coming in. I'm really excited about connecting these dots about how can we use our stories, right? I'm sure Leslie and I are looking at each other going like, oh my God, at some point we actually talked about, is there a documentary series that could be made out of all these stories that we hear? To really get in front of it, to really, how do we use that to fundraise? I would love to talk to my colleagues and the board about really taking what, as one of the, there's a few of us here, 4.1 million, part of the alumni, like how do we really leverage that? What does that look like? How do we give back? Thank you for that. And thank you for for me, this is an opportunity for us to connect these dots, right? And as become a theme, again, tell our story. So thank you for coming. And thank you for connecting these dots. Yeah.
Thank you. Trustee Simon.
Thank you. Trustee Vargas, you just took the words out of my mouth. I really, really appreciate this presentation. Just actually two quick things that I don't have a question. It's merely a comment. San Francisco State has also an amazing and active Guardian Scholars Program, and have worked, over the past 30 years very closely with young people, mostly young women who've left the system. And I know about 5 young women off the top of my head that have had transformational experiences with this program, but one in particular, and sister, your story that you just shared about having a normal life, it is the most extraordinary story, because that is what so many folks who have had these experiences are fighting for. There's one young woman, her first name is Nadia, and her mother had her when she was in prison, and she had many, many challenges over the years. And as a member of the Guardian Scholars, it was actually my first year as a trustee, I was able to see her walk across the stage at San Francisco State with her degree, the first in her family on both sides. What was more profound is I learned later that the Guardian Scholars Program hired her to work with other students. And she talked to me on many occasions, Nadia did, about the 24/7 workload of the Guardian Scholars staff, that they are working with young people, not only to keep them in school and to keep them housed, but also working with folks when they're coming back on Sunday to resume classes. Many are burying other young people or dealing with elder family members, or still trying to patch up so much of what was torn in their lives. Very similar to the work that Project Rebound is doing. Our staff are extraordinary. Like our professors are working far beyond, the 8 to 10 hours that are subscribed to them. And so hearing this presentation and hearing from this young woman, I was thinking about our wonderful presidents from the 2 schools that I'm mostly affiliated with, San Francisco and East Bay, and how our presidents are working so hard individually to fundraise for these programs with the program directors, and the weight that is from, again, the individual back and forth with donors, to having large events, to really trying to tell these stories. So it's so exciting knowing that, from the brass of our institution, that we have some great, amazing new leadership that's going to help and support the presidents and the program directors propel these stories. These staff are heaven sent, and so are our alumni. So thank you so much. It was wonderful to hear the presentation. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Seeing no further questions or comments, it's now time. We have a motion and we've had a second to approve this item. At this time, Ms. Corral, can you please take a roll call vote?
Yes. Trustee Ortiz-Morfitt.
Yes.
Trustee Arambula.
Yes.
Trustee Brar.
Yes.
Trustee Furstenberg.
Yes.
Trustee Ghilarducci.
Yes.
Trustee Rodriguez.
Yes.
Trustee Vargas.
Yes.
Chair Fong.
Yes.
Chancellor Garcia.
Yes.
The motion passes.
Thank you, Ms. Corral. This item is approved. Once again, thank you. Becky, putting your BA in communications to good work. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you to the whole team. Chair Fong, this concludes the business of the Committee on Institutional Advancement.
Thank you so much, Trustee Arambula, and thank you so much to our special guests. With that, we are going to take a break to transition to one of the highlights that we have each year, the Wong Family Excellence Awards. We will reconvene promptly at 4:30. Thank you.
I gotta go.
The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. They are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to our 2024 awardees. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the nation's largest public four-year university. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 450,000 students. The CSU offers more than 4,000 degree programs, allowing students to pursue their passions, from engineering to entertainment, science to sports. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Our graduates, many of whom earn their degrees without taking on any student debt, increase their earning power and happiness. Our 23 campuses rank highly as engines of social mobility. Just last month, 9 were listed among CollegeNet's top 20 in the country. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by the universities. Welcome to the live...
Trustee Arambula, will you please convene the committee, the Joint Committee on Institutional Advancement and Educational Policy?
Of course. Thank you, Chair Fong. Will the Joint Committee on Institutional Advancement and Educational Policy please come to order? The first item on today's agenda is the approval of the minutes from the January 2023 meeting. Is there any objection to the approval of the minutes? Hearing and seeing none, the minutes are approved. Item 2 is an information item to recognize the outstanding recipients of the 2024 Wong Family Excellence Award. This item will be presented by Chair Fong and Chancellor Garcia. Please take it away, Chair Fong.
Thank you, Trustee Arambula. It is now my great honor to bring much-deserved attention and acclaim to our extraordinary faculty and staff with a presentation of the 2024 Wong Family Excellence Awards. The California State University has a proud history of providing access to a world-class education and supporting students from all walks of life as they pursue their dreams and realize their full potential. Central to that mission are the faculty and staff of the CSU, who consistently inspire our students with their groundbreaking and impactful work, research, and scholarly activities. Our faculty and staff connect students with the support and resources they need to strive, help them discover and explore their priorities and passions, and ultimately offer them the transformational opportunities to grow, achieve their personal and professional goals, and become leaders in their communities. The Wong Family Excellence Awards illuminate the dedication, commitment, and hard work that are hallmarks of the CSU community and that are made possible by the vision and generosity of Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. A highly successful Silicon Valley entrepreneur, Stanley was named to the CSU Board of Trustees in 1994 and quickly focused his passion and influence on forging cross-cultural programs and tirelessly advocating for public higher education in California. As one of his many initiatives, he established the Wong Family Excellence Awards in 1998. Over the years, he and his family have donated $3.8 million to this program. Thanks to Stanley's vision, his remarkable generosity, and his commitment to our university community, the CSU will be celebrating outstanding achievement in his family's name for decades to come. Our campus presidents personally nominate a stellar list of faculty and staff for each of the awards, up to one for each of the 5 award categories we will recognize today. While each award category has its own list of specific and detailed criteria that are provided to the presidents early in the fall term, all awardees are required to have made truly remarkable contributions to the advancement of their respective fields of study, individual universities, and/or the CSU system. In addition, nominees must have demonstrated a record of unusually meritorious achievements documented by evidence of superior accomplishments and contributions to the discipline or achievements in their respective award area. From the long list of outstanding nominees, 6 committee members have the challenging task of painstakingly selecting the award recipients. This year's committee was composed of Dr. Nathan Evans, Deputy Vice Chancellor for Academic and Student Affairs and Chief Academic Officer; Leora Friedman, Vice Chancellor of Human Resources; my fellow trustees, Trustee Christopher Steinhauser and Darlene Yee Mellikar; Beth Steffel, Chair of the Academic Senate of the CSU; and William J. Hosey, a 2023 Wong Award recipient. Committee members, thank you so much for devoting the time and thoughtful consideration that this challenging process required. Chancellor Garcia will now introduce the esteemed recipients of the 2023 Wong Family Excellence Awards. So that we have enough time to recognize all recipients, we have asked each of our honorees to speak just up to 2 minutes. So, Chancellor Garcia.
Thank you, Chair Fong. On behalf of the entire California State University community, I join Chair Fong and the Board of Trustees in expressing my deep and heartfelt gratitude to Trustee Emeritus Wong and his family for their ongoing support of the CSU and this prestigious awards program. As a result of their generosity today, we will be recognizing 5 extraordinary individuals who have made it their life's work to elevate the CSU experience of learning and discovery and to create limitless opportunities for our students. In addition to this prestigious honor, each of today's recipients will receive a $20,000 award. The skill, innovation, and unwavering commitment to fulfilling the CSU's mission characterized by the recipients today so wonderfully represent the very highest ideals of our university system. And now, it brings me great pleasure to introduce this year's awardees. Our first honoree is Dr. John Crockett from San Diego State University, who was selected in the category of Outstanding Staff Performance. As Associate Vice President of Research Advancement, Dr. Crockett has been credited with invigorating the university's research enterprise by determining the measurable functional contributions he and his team can make to leverage the intrinsic excellence of San Diego State scholars. As a result, San Diego State University has been able to grow its research activity by more than 40% in just 5 years, now exceeding $192 million in external research activity in 2023. With his team, Dr. Crockett has supported the training of more than 300 new faculty members on the San Diego State campus and many more graduate students and postdoctoral fellows. One of his group's signature programs is the Grants Research and Enterprise Writing, or GREW, Fellowship, which coaches early career faculty members to communicate effectively with grant officers, develop successful proposals, and share their research with media and other stakeholders. In the last several years, his team has developed and implemented a new version for students and postdoctoral fellows, in addition to providing other support for grant submissions. Dr. Crockett has been active in the CSU network of chief research officers, giving presentations on how to recognize faculty, how to support their scholarly activities, and how to form teams. As a founding principal investigator of the Center for Research, Excellence, and Diversity in Team Scholarship, led by San Diego State and UC Santa Barbara, he was part of a group that outlined and established best practices in team formation and management. For the past decade, Dr. Crockett has also worked to hone the expertise of early career faculty at San Diego State University. With an emphasis on equity, he and his team received National Science Foundation funding for them and designed an intervention focused on preparing early career scholars to contribute equitably within science teams and receive their contribution. Please join me in congratulating Dr. Crockett on receiving the Outstanding Staff Performance Award.
I mean, it's all true, but when you read it like that, it sounds like I've been busy. So the first line here says, to begin with, like the other honorees, I would like to thank, but I'm the one who's going first, so y'all can use that line. I would very much like to thank, of course, Trustee Emeritus Stanley Wong and the Wong family. This is an incredible recognition. You know, it's the one in the CSU system. I also explicitly want to express my appreciation for the prize that goes along with it. It's a recognition of the value of the contributions of the awardees and the other honorees here. So far, I have, in theory, bought a new refrigerator, dishwasher, a new car. We've taken a trip to Europe. But in reality, I should probably just leave it with the CSU system because I have a freshman and a junior in high school, so it's just going to go back there. You know, I could go on and on about the sponsors and mentors that I've had. Many of them are here. That's the advantage of being from San Diego. It's close enough that people can make the drive, but far enough that if they don't, you don't really blame them. I especially want to thank the review committee. I know that this could not have been an easy task. We've all done reviews like this before. There must have been a lot of coins being flipped because of the caliber of excellence that we have at the CSU system. I want to thank my nominators. President Adela De La Torre is here, as well as my boss, Hala Madnat. I know the nominations can be challenging, and I want to thank all of the nominators who participated in this process, but especially my nominators. You know, I also want to recognize some folks who have made the trip. My colleagues, John McMillan and Nadia Campbell, who are here, the directors of the research initiatives who have been driving most of this work, as well as Barry Janoff, who was probably my first sponsor at San Diego State. I was brought into important rooms. I was invited to participate in these projects that form the theoretical basis for a lot of the work that we do at SDSU and are now extending into the rest of the CSU system. You know, I'm a geologist by training, and so some of you may know that the crust of the Earth is about proportionate to the skin of an apple. And so if the professional support that I've received is the crust, then the entire rest of the planet is from my wife, Eve Novak. And so I'm going to deflect a little bit here so you ask her questions during the reception and not me. Eve was a recruiter at Microsoft in Seattle when we met, so clearly she has an eye for talent. Like a lot of people at Microsoft at that time who had partners in graduate school, she supported me, and by that I mean she paid my rent and fed me. And so all of this, everything that we do at SDSU is really underpinned by her work. I'm just going to close here that the opportunity to provide this service at SDSU, to find a home, to explore, has really been the opportunity of a lifetime. The CSU system, for me, has been an ideal natural laboratory to see what it can mean to be new types of research institutions that don't follow models that have existed for a long time. And it's really just been a great privilege, and I deeply, deeply appreciate this recognition. Thank you. I'm going to take this with me.
Absolutely. Thank you, and congratulations again, Dr. Crockett. Our next awardee is Dr.
Excuse me. We were going to take a photo with John.
I mean, they wrote it all down for me. They did.
Thank you very much. Congratulations. Our next awardee is Dr. Kelly Ansley Young from California State University, Long Beach, who was selected in the category of Outstanding Faculty Innovator in Student Success. Strong teaching and effective student mentoring, which are critical elements to student success, begin and end with knowledgeable and committed faculty who share their expertise with one another. Dr. Young is exemplary in this regard. For the 20 years she has served at Cal State Long Beach, she has utilized her exceptional teaching skills, knowledge, focused scholarship, and student-centered inclusive approach to create faculty programs that promote student achievement. Hired in 2003 in the Department of Biological Sciences, Dr. Young committed early on to make her classroom and research laboratory student-centered. While she was recognized for her effective and innovative teaching and mentoring,
Dr. Young strove for student success beyond the students she worked with directly by creating learning communities for colleagues. As part of the National Institute of Health Building Infrastructure Leading to Diversity program at Cal State Long Beach, Dr. Young created 2 programs to train mentors of research students, with her most recent program focusing on mentoring through an equity and inclusivity lens. Since the summer of 2022, over 600 mentors have completed the Advanced Inclusive Mentoring Program called AIM, and Dr. Young has trained AIM leaders at 11 CSU campuses, with 9 of these universities adopting the program. All told, AIM mentors are projected to reach an estimated 42,000 to 140,000 students during their careers. In Cal State Long Beach College of Natural Sciences and Mathematics, where she is currently the Director of Faculty Retention, Dr. Young also developed faculty learning communities and the college's mentoring program. Moreover, during her year-long appointment as faculty director of the Chancellor's Doctoral Incentive Program, she enacted key transformations to better serve CSU students earning their doctorates and planning to return to the CSU as faculty. Dr. Young's reproductive biology research laboratory is revered as a place where her students are not merely observers. They conduct their own research, presented at conferences, and publish in scholarly journals. Let's congratulate Dr. Young on receiving the Outstanding Faculty Innovative Award in Student Success. Dr. Young, thank you for providing mentorship opportunities not only for your students, but for your colleagues. And then would you please share a few comments with us? Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Chancellor Garcia, for that that was overwhelming. I appreciate it. First, my gratitude for the incredible generosity of the Wang family, the hard work of the selection committees, and the inspiring mentoring and inspiration from my recommenders, Drs. Curtis Bennett, my dean who's here, Dr. Emily Magruder, Dr. Jessie Dillon, Dr. Laura Kingsford, Dr. Kim Vu, Dr. Nim Mariang, Dr. Mark Wiley, and of course, our president, Dr. Jane Conley. Yes, it took a lot of recommenders. I've devoted my professional life to mentoring, but this has only been possible due to the selfless mentoring that I've received, and I am so grateful for the mentoring lessons that I have learned, starting with my parents, Jim and Carol, San Diego State grads, and my sister, Jamie, Chico State grad, who taught me that boundless love and support gives us the audacity to dream big. Coach Manny Bautista taught me that individuals are far more important than individual scores. The incomparable Drs. Phil and Christina Bailey, my mentors at Cal Poly San Luis Obispo, taught me that a good mentor or two can encourage potential that you never knew you had. Reproductive biologist Drs. Dick Stauffer, Mary Zielinski, and John Hennebold taught me that being an impactful scientist and leader can coexist with kindness. The incredible faculty and staff of CSU OB and across the CSU, and a big shout out to AIM and BUILD participants and faculty and staff here. They've gone all in with me, and from them I've learned that teamwork absolutely makes the dream work. My wonderful students, the reason for it all, have taught me so much, including that perseverance and advocacy are 24/7 jobs. My incredible and incredibly understanding husband and soulmate, Steve, taught me the importance of finding joy, laughter, and good in the everyday. And finally, my smart, fierce, and amazing daughters, Alexa and Elise, who have shared their childhood with my ever-present work, taught me that there is no end to how much the heart can grow with admiration, respect, and love. I'm infinitely grateful for all your support. Thank you.
Congratulations, Dr. Congratulations. Congratulations. Thank you again, Dr. Young, and congratulations. Our next awardee is Dr. Daniel Crocker of Sonoma State University, who was selected in the category of Outstanding Faculty Scholarship. Dr. Crocker is a world-renowned researcher and expert on how human-created stressors such as noise and contaminants affect the survival and reproduction of thousands of ocean-living species. He holds a nearly unparalleled record on campus for successful research funding, bringing in approximately $8 million and transforming the university's biology program. His vertebrate endocrinology lab has received funding from the National Science Foundation and National Institutes of Health to better understand the strategies that seals use to survive extended fasting and breath holds. These studies not only inform scientists' knowledge of how these animals develop such capabilities, but also hold implications for human health issues such as diabetes and metabolic syndrome. Dr. Crocker's groundbreaking research continues to be recognized by the global scientific community, having been cited nearly 10,000 times. He has published more than 230 peer-reviewed papers, including 23 in the past 2 academic years alone. He served on the prestigious National Academy of Sciences, Engineering, and Medicine Committee, where he co-authored a report that has informed much of the global research on the conservation physiology of marine mammals from the past decade. He currently serves on a working group to develop modeling frameworks for understanding the impacts of disturbances on marine mammals. Additionally, Dr. Crocker is deeply committed to mentoring and training university students in research skills. He has been instrumental in developing the master's program in biology at Sonoma State, with his funding efforts supporting paid research for more than 40 graduate students in the university's lab. Many of these students have gone on to doctoral programs and become professors within the CSU. Dr. Crocker's research projects have also involved the recruitment of more than 100 undergraduates, many of whom are first-generation college students and scholars from underserved communities. Several of these students have gone on to do graduate work and become professors, researchers, and teachers. Join me in congratulating Dr. Crocker on receiving the Outstanding Faculty Scholarship Award. Dr. Crocker, the podium is yours.
Thank you, Chancellor Garcia, Regents, and of course the Wong family for enabling this great service to the CSU. This is a tremendous award and it's deeply appreciated by me. It means a lot. I would foremost and primarily like to thank the many Sonoma State students that I've worked with in my lab over the last 25 years, both the graduate students that were mentioned and also the large groups of undergraduates that have worked in my lab and taken my classes. It's really their excitement and enthusiasm and energy that makes it fun to come to work every day and propels the research and productive scholarship that my lab has produced. And I'm especially proud of the students that have gone on to become mentors and professors themselves, many of them within the CSU. The interactions with these students have been the highlight of my career and life. I would also like to thank my doctoral advisor and lifelong collaborator, Dan Costa from UC Santa Cruz. Dan has continually supported my efforts to include diverse students in research. I was his first graduate student to find a home in the CSU, but many have followed me and Dan has been a real champion of the things that I've been able to accomplish in the CSU. I would also like to thank President Lee and the nominators from Sonoma State, my close friends and colleagues in the department who've made a home for me at Sonoma State. And lastly, I'd like to thank my partner, Petra, for her unwavering support and her patience. Thank you.
Thank you. Congratulations. Congratulations again, Dr. Crocker. Our next awardee is Dr. Allison Tintinyanco Cubales from San Francisco State, who was selected in the category of Outstanding Faculty Teaching. Dr. Tintinyanco Cubales is known among her colleagues as a leader in innovative curriculum and teaching methods. Her teaching strategies are widely recognized as models for engaging with students from elementary school to postgraduate studies and providing transformative experiences for students inside and outside of the classroom. Dr. Tintinyanco Cubales has developed and taught 9 different undergraduate and graduate courses in Asian American Studies and Ethnic Studies. She teaches seminars in the Educational Doctoral Program and supports the teaching of ethnic studies each semester to more than 150 students in the Step to College program. She has served as an advisor for the department's Bachelor of Arts majors and minors, as well as the coordinator for the Asian American Studies Masters of Arts program. As an advisor, she has served as chair or committee member of more than 70 master's thesis committees, and she has sat on or chaired 40 dissertation committees in the doctoral program in education within and outside of San Francisco State. Dr. Tintinyanco Cubales' work in the areas of critical pedagogy and ethnic studies education has been widely published. She has also created important research-based tools for teachers who work with students and youth of color, earning praise from her peers for helping to fill the gap in resources available for culturally and community responsive curricula. Along with her students, she has founded an award-winning and nationally recognized program known as PNAE and PNOI, Educational Partnerships, or PEP, an Ethnic Studies Educational Community. Through the program, students from San Francisco State and surrounding universities pursuing careers in education or community service receive a unique opportunity to teach critical Philippine American Studies in K-12 schools and community colleges. PEP has produced hundreds of teachers who are serving local communities in nonprofit organizations and teaching in schools and colleges across the country. Let's congratulate Dr. Tintinyanco Cubales on receiving the Outstanding Faculty Teaching Award.
This is overwhelming. Wow. Allison Tintinyanco Cubales, Pinay, from the Bay Area, from Ohlone land. My family is from Batangas in the Philippines, and Moncado Tarlac is where my dad's from. It's a big deal for someone like me to get this award, who barely made it to college. And so it's a trip to be able to get an award for teaching at the college level. I've been at San Francisco State for 23 years. I just really am so grateful to be at a place where I feel supported. I want to thank the committee. Thank you so much for choosing me. I was surprised, to say the least. I take a lot of risks in the classroom and outside of the classroom, and so it was really surprising to get this award, but I felt very, very grateful. I want to thank Grace Yu, our Dean in Ethnic Studies, for nominating me, along with the number of students who I saw the comments, and I was overwhelmed by all the love that I got from students. I want to also thank my family, my husband and daughter who cannot be. My husband's a teacher and an administrator, so he couldn't take away, to be here, but he was really grateful also for this award, and my daughter's all the way in New York, and so I wasn't able to have them here. But I do have a student here. Her name is Lauren Dowse. Wave your hand, Lauren. She's matching my sleeves right now. Lauren, I've known her since she was a child. Then she came to San Francisco State as an undergrad, and then excelled in Asian American studies, and then ended up going to UCLA for her credential, becoming a teacher who changed lives, and then came back, and she's here at UCLA right now, and she's getting her PhD. That's why I do the work. And so I just really want to thank you, Lauren, for accompanying me and hanging out with me tonight, being family with me. I cannot say that, I cannot not thank this person. His name was Ramon Quesada. He was my first ethnic studies professor at Ohlone College. For without him, I would not be here. He changed my life, and that's the kind of teacher I wanted to be, and so that's what I tried to be for this 23 years at San Francisco State. I want to thank also my best friend, the late Dr. Dawn Buholano Mabalon, who was also a professor at San Francisco State. We lost her too early, but she and I would conjure up lesson plans to change the world. Sometimes got us in trouble. But look, we got an award, Don. And then lastly, this award is very, very key in this current moment that we're facing. We're facing a world crisis. It would not be proper if I didn't actually acknowledge the number of people that we have lost in this world, the innocent lives of so many people. And so I just want to kind of pause to bring them into the space, send them love, both those who are now our ancestors and the ones who are still living. We have a lot of work to do. For someone who considers herself a radical educator, especially in ethnic studies, we have experienced so many attacks for the kind of work that we do. So this moment is just even more sweeter to be able to get an award for doing that kind of work. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much.
Beautiful. So beautiful.
Let's take a picture.
Congratulations. Again, congratulations, Dr. Tintingajo Cobales. Our next awardee is Dr. Charles Toombs from San Diego State University, who was selected in the category of Outstanding Faculty Service. Dr. Toombs is widely known and regarded for his scholarship and his deep commitment to creating just and equitable futures for Black communities. His areas of specialization and publication are Africana literature and Black queer studies. Over his nearly 30 years at San Diego State, Dr. Toombs has chaired the Department of Africana Studies twice and served on and chaired committees related to personnel, tenure, promotion, curriculum, scholarship, and academic planning for both the department and college. His university-level engagement has included service on general ed and student success committees, as well as numerous task forces and initiatives dedicated to supporting the underrepresented faculty. Dr. Toombs has taken on multiple national roles, including service as a member of the CSU Council on Ethnic Studies, as a member of the State Council of California Teachers Association, and as an elected delegate to the National Education Association's national meeting for 3 terms. Among his many accolades, Dr. Toombs was selected as the San Diego State Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Unsung Hero for 2018, the 2014 San Diego State Faculty Diversity Award recipient, and the African American Educator of San Diego County for 2011 by Phi Delta Kappa. Dr. Toombs supports students' understanding of the world through a cultural and social justice lens, while engaging directly with underrepresented communities throughout California. He has earned praise for his keen ability to connect theoretical material to a practical understanding of the community and the issues that students and faculty face. For Dr. Toombs, realizing a just and equitable future is not an abstract concept. It's a goal he strives to carry out every single day. Please join me in congratulating Dr. Toombs on receiving the Outstanding Faculty Service Award.
I first want to thank the Wang family for this creating, fostering, funding these excellence awards. I really have to thank my university, San Diego State University, for nominating me. I was shocked in October when I realized I was being nominated for this award. Not because of the work that I had been doing. I just did not think I would ever be in contention for the Wang Award. It just was not on my radar ever. I want to thank, in addition to the Office of the President, I want to thank the Provost Office, the Office of Faculty Advancement and Success, the College of Arts and Letters, the University Senate Committee on Honors and Awards, and especially my department, the Department of Africana Studies, that has been a home and a second family for me ever since I came to San Diego State University. I want to thank colleagues that I have worked with across the state and the nation in doing work, sometimes very slowly and painfully, sometimes a bit faster, to really change our institutions so that they are really working better for the students and faculty and employees who are a part of them right now. I really want to offer a big thanks to the California Faculty Association. It became another forum for me to do work that would help faculty and students. And within the California Faculty Association, I became ever involved in the higher education labor movement and the labor movement in general, areas I never would have thought I would have been involved in when I started my career, even though I have a second master's in industrial relations, but I never thought I would actually really use that degree, but I have in many ways. But I want to thank the California Faculty Association for its vision to imagine a different CSU. One where we are really trying to eradicate structures that are still there, that are just not helping and working for so many of us. And I know that that takes a lot of time and effort. You have to change a lot of minds. You have to do a lot of work. But I am really committed to doing that work, and so is CFA. It has been important for me to be at the table, and when I look at my career, I've been at so many different tables. Some tables hostile, others very cooperative in ways in which we could do our work. And in being at those tables, I've always thought it was important that my positionality as a black gay man needed to be there to say and to offer perspectives that others would never even consider. And so I'm really grateful for those opportunities to be at those tables. And as one of my mentors will tell me and others, if you're not at the table, you are on the menu. And this is my colleague and mentor, Dr. Cecil Canton, Professor Emeritus at Sacramento State University. I really have to thank my students that I have taught over the years. I have learned as much from them as they have from me. I have challenged them to look at the world differently, that there are other possibilities for you and your future and for this country. And they have equally challenged me to really understand the lived experiences that they bring to the classroom. It has been an important collaboration and learning process. They are doing amazing things now. Another thing that I'm really thankful for is when I hear from my former students who tell me, oh, you know, Dr. Toombs, you told me to go ahead and get that doctorate degree, but I said, oh, no, I couldn't do that. But I did. I listened to you, and I went ahead and did it. Or, Dr. Toombs, you know, we really did pay attention to all those novels you were assigning in your African American literature course. That's rewarding because our students in the CSU, many of them will be recognized because of the professions that they're in, and some will not be. But they are doing amazing work. And finally, I want to thank my family, my daughter, Aisha, who is a social worker in the Sacramento area, my immediate family that's spread all over the country, and my ancestors for always helping me to find a way out of the darkness that is often in our presence. So thank you all so much for allowing me to contribute my little bit to make the world and the CSU a little better.
Thank you. Dr. Toombs, let's take a photo.
Yes, I'm going to do that right now. Again, let's congratulate Dr. Toombs. I would now like to invite all of these recipients to join Chair Fong and me for the group photo. All right, I'm going to take off my glasses. The commitment, expertise, and vision of the CSU faculty and staff really never cease to amaze and inspire me. Those feelings are amplified knowing that the benefactors of these attributes are our talented and diverse students. I ask you to please join me once again congratulating all our Wong awardees. Trustee Arambula, I turn the proceedings back over to you.
Thank you, Chancellor Garcia and Chair Fong. Congratulations once again to all of our amazing, outstanding awardees. Chair Fong, that concludes the business of the Joint Committee on Institutional Advancement and Educational Policy.
Thank you very much, Trustee Arambula. And again, congratulations to all our Wong awardees on the recognition of your exemplary service to the CSU. Please note that there's going to be a reception in honor of these 5 remarkable individuals immediately following today's meeting. I look forward to joining you and your guests. That concludes the business of today. The board will reconvene tomorrow promptly at 9 a.m. in the Dumke Auditorium. Thank you so much.
Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to students' achievements are CSU faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals.